All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome, Tim and Lord Brownbear. Good to see you guys. Gonna be double fizz. Okay, that's no problem, Lord Brownbear. That's no problem. You're here to be entertained by me, so it's okay that you're not able to do everything that you want to do in regards to the reading up on the tabletop RPG side of things. It's all good. It's all good. Now let's get right back in because we get to do more dialogue today because we got to talk to Regil, and then we get to deal with quite possibly one of the most disturbing insect subspecies I think I've ever seen in a fantasy series. Okay, those are his armor here. Oh, he's literally standing next to me. I literally saved right next to him. I didn't even know. Regil. Regil stands with his hands behind his back, his favorite pose, it would seem. Yeah, considering it's in his artwork. He seems submerged in thought, but gathers himself immediately as you approach, his pale yellow eyes examining you inquisitively. Knight Commander, it is good you found time to meet with me. There is a matter of some urgency we must discuss. Here to entertain him. We'll get to it, knave. Thank you for being here, Kataka. He is oddly bubble-headed. Yeah, I mean, it's not as bad in his art, because the art doesn't put him as quite of a different I guess the perspective of the shot makes it a little bit less noticeable. In his art, he's 100% fine. Yeah. But it's the model, because of the way they did the no models in-game. It was incredibly interesting how you and your companions received during the fight for the Great Garrison, and now my interest has been gratified, for it seems the power your companions received has passed on to me as well. It manifested after my usual evening reckoning. I believe I now present a true threat to the creatures and initiates of chaos in the world wound. The imprisoned cultists we kept for certain observations experienced this firsthand. Which is interesting considering the models in Pillars of Eternity, for example, felt very reasonable, but in Pathfinder they look absurd. Well, I think it's partially the art style, and I think another area of it is, quite frankly, the gnome character model is meant to look a little weird. Which means it's only going to look doubly weird when you have a character that's as serious as Regil as a gnome. Regil's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubt as to the cultist's fate. Halfling model has the same criticism, big-headed. Yeah. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you have received through this intervention has passed to someone who joined you well after the fateful moment has passed. I believe this power has been given to me and the others for a good cause to protect this miserable world from the demons. Whatever the nature of this power, it'll help our mission, and that's good. Sensible pragmatism. One must always be pragmatic. In any case, this is but shallow philosophizing. I assume you have questions for me? I'd like to know more about you yourself, Regil. Of course. What brought you to Mendev? The demonic threat, of course, and the glaring inefficiency of the local command structure. I do not know if you are aware of this, but the Hell Knights owe our existence to the Demon Lords to a certain extent. Our first order appeared in response to the cultists of Sifkesh in Cheliax. The chaos they wreaked could not fail to breed strict opposition. Those first Hell Knights were able to burn out the pestilence and crush the cult once and for all. I see no reason why the Hell Knights of today cannot do the same to the tentacles of the Worldwood. Without question, the task is more difficult than any we've encountered before, but it must be done to preserve the world's order. All the more so given that Queen Galfrey and her commanders are apparently not up to the task. Your motives sound rather impersonal. You have no other reason for joining the crusade? Impersonality is a quality for a Hell Knight, and as the rest of the world as well. Personal motives, strong emotions, they are all too often weaknesses that your enemies will use against you. I'm an effective officer with years of service. The demonic invasion of Galarian demands the most qualified response. It is why we are here. It's that simple. Thought about mentioning the Hell Knights founding the other stream, but it wasn't relevant to the question I was asked why Hell Knights have the name. I mean, I figured it had to be something like that, especially since they were founded before Cheliax became a Diabolus nation. You do seem rather skeptical of the Mendevian command, including the Queen. If my memory does not fail me, the current crusade is the fifth. The fifth crusade, and with all the support of the world-spanning Church of Iomade and multiple other allies provided to Mendev and Galfrey, no progress has been made in resolving the crisis of the world. The best they could manage was the creation of the chain of ward stones, and as you have shown, even those have turned out to be inadequate. I suppose that should be reason enough for my skepticism. Forgive me for the personal question, but much of your appearance is going gray and your skin is rather pale. This is the bleaching, correct? Of course it's the bleaching. Regil shrugs indifferently. Regil's very right in that regard. Yep. I should be noted that the Hell Knights may force the cultists to adopt different tactics, but in practice they would likely not be faring much better. The demons of both tabletop and the CRPG hold a lot of cards. Yeah. How would a guy like Regil avoid the bleaching? He doesn't. That seems to be the implication, Tenwin. He's not. Regil is... Think about it, Tenwin. He's hardcore lawful evil. If the laws of the universe state gnomes only live so long before they bleach, well, then gnomes only live so long before they bleach. That is, like, that Regil... The man has already assigned himself that he is going to die. Maybe engaging in crisis where the primary threat is defined primarily by primordial chaos. That too. That too. I do think one of his endings basically says that almost outright. Like, him constantly having to deal... Oh, I think it's if you pick the Azada or the Trickster path, but you still maintain a good relationship with Regil, it basically implies that constantly having to deal with your shenanigans actually keeps him alive. Which is hilarious, given his actual mindset. Are you doing anything to fight the bleaching? What do other races do to fight old age? Regil allows himself a brief smirk. I know what made you ask this question. My kin have earned a reputation for many of their vain attempts to stave off the inevitable. Luckily for the rest of the world, not all gnomes are prepared to spread chaos with reckless escapades. There are those among us who understand the natural order of things. The bleaching has no effect on my ability to carry out my duties, and therefore it has, how should I put it, no personal meaning for me. Really should stop causing this chaos. Ignore the fact that another wrinkle vanished from his forehead. Leona, welcome. I do like that little dragon emote. It's adorable. Do you have any family, friends, anything like that? I've never wondered at the fate of the former, and never had any interest in the latter. If you'll allow me a piece of advice, Commander, place not much stock in so-called friendship and camaraderie. Any bonds based on simple affection are temporary and unreliable at best. Half of your smiling companions certainly consider you their friend for the present, but they will break and betray you the moment you do anything that troubles their happy expectations. Thought it was an axolotl. Could be both. I can't really tell. It is small. Yes, thank you, Leon. I mean, I think it's a dragon. Yeah, it has tiny little wings. It's definitely a dragon. Slightly speaking, aging and bleaching are two different processes for a gnome. Yeah. But in general, they tend to run in tandem, Lord Bramber, let's be honest. Place greater value on respect based off of rational evaluation of your companion's merits. I deeply respected my mentor, who trained me to join the ranks of the Hell Knights. I respected her so much that I killed her with my own hands when I discovered that she had betrayed our order's ideals and was intending to leave our ranks. It would have been more proper to inform command and await the formal trial, but on the other hand, that would have injured the morale of many of our young recruits. They could not see the manifestations of weakness in our seasoned knights. Regil grins. You've openly shown your distrust of the Crusade command. It makes me wonder why you would offer to join me instead. Do not misread my behavior as distrust of you personally. As a Hell Knight, like all of us, I watch everyone closely, searching for any and all signs of weakness or sin, including myself. Regil speaks the last word pointedly. Indeed, Regil Derenge is the first on any list of suspects that I make. I observe him daily. I mark every fault, every hesitation, every weakness, and I prepare proper punishment. So it has been, and so it will be. How far would Hell Knight like Regil go for his gold? I'm not saying she is this bad, but if the queen was inefficient, given the nature of... So here's the thing you have to remember, is that if I remember correctly, Lord Bramber can correct me on this, the Order of the Godclaw is more focused on law above everything else. His first move would probably be to go to the Church of Iomedae and basically be like, look, Queen Galfrey, long-serving ruler, I know you guys are afraid of problems and, rebellion in Mendev or anything like that. She's not the leader the Crusades need. We need to think up something else. he would go through pretty much every single lawful possible entry first. He would appeal to the Church of Iomade. He would appeal to the Crusades' allies. If all of that failed, then we start getting into some more dangerous hypotheticals. Having played to know myself throughout the game, I gave him pale skin to start out to show how bad his experience as a kid scarred him into never leaving Canabras, even after taking decades to overcome a sense of agoraphobia. As for your second question, we were useful to each other. You and your army are a new power within the Crusade. I rate all the old powers as quite ineffective. I have yet to rate your own efforts fully, but early indications are positive. That means you may count on my help, for now. I suppose I can appreciate that way of thinking. Strict on yourself, rational towards others. Then this only confirms my initial assessment. I'm glad to hear you think as such, Commander. Regil bends a little in a polite half bow. What can you actually tell me about the Hell Knights? I could tell you a great deal, though the Order's recruiters would be a better source of information on such matters. How are new members recruited then? We must accept armorgears that we find worthy. For the main test, the one that separates the strong from the weak, every armorgear must face down a devil summoned directly from hell. If they defeat the beast honestly, the armorgear becomes a rightful Hell Knight. If they lose, we forget their existence, like the world made an unfortunate mistake. Just vibing with this in the background, doing artwork. Thank you. I'm glad that we love the fact that you can use me as background noise. I'll take that as a supreme compliment. Thank you, Liam. Now I'm curious how him meeting with the leaders of the church would go, and what the queen would think of it as the whole lich part is anything to go by. Yeah, that's one of the things. It's like if I remember correctly, the Order of the Godclaw does respect the Church of Iomade. The Church of Iomade does not respect the Order of the Godclaw. They don't like them. Probably do all that with the expectation that it would fail, but it's worth noting that an aspect of the Crusades that is super focused on are the Low Templars. From the Third Crusade onwards, many Crusaders traveled to Mendeb for opportunistic readings, meaning the Crusade as a body was defined by countless lines drawn by every order that wanted a cut of glory, loot, or power, and this was capitalized upon by cultist infiltrators. Yeah, that doesn't help things. And who do the Hell Knights answer to? Only to the head of their order. In my case, that would be Lictor Risak Ontur, head of the Order of the Godclaw. As a rule, the Hell Knights do not submit their jurisdiction of any state. The same is true of local laws. We are more than happy to help local governments bring order, should we consider their requests lawful, and if those who ask are worthy. But we do not serve them, and we have every right to refuse their demands. And what is it that the Hell Knights value? The law, and only the law. If you care so much about the law, then how can you claim to also ignore the authority of lawful rulers in the lands in which you operate? We cannot call it the law just because a foolish local prince thought it up or a council of demented elders deemed it wise. One of the main principles of the Brotherhood of the Hell Knights is that no one is immune from prosecution. A lawful ruler may be a criminal that poses a threat to society. We must be able to punish them as well. This is why Hell Knights only honor the measure and the chain. It is a doctrine shared by all of our orders, despite our differences, and why Hell Knights serve only their officers in the aim of transforming this chaos-worn world and leading it into a brilliant and ordered future. We are the main bastion of order upon Galarian, no matter how much some naysayers may try to refute it. Thank you. I don't suppose you have any additional plans or strategies that I should be aware of for this war. A spark flashes in Regil's eyes. I have a clear idea of the forces I shall require to wage a effective war upon the world wound. Currently, I am not in possession of them, but I know what steps we must take. We must amass and fortify. We must actually gather scouting information. We must resolve certain problems in an organizational nature. Once the issue of Dresden is solved, I shall direct some of my knights to prepare a proper outpost for the party. We have already scouted a suitable location to the north, the ruins of an old shrine which still holds the remnants of an ancient power and is thus a lure for demons, an excellent foothold for honing our skills and studying the enemy. That will be my next goal. Hell Knights have the advantage of moving in lockstep as a knightly order and being guided by the measuring chain. The Queen has to manage the less united Crusaders, as well as the nation of Mendeb itself, even consuming doses of Sun Orchid Elixir so as to not restore disorder in the shift of power. Good explanation for why in tabletop her only lover historically mentioned was a woman. No concern over her having an heir. Yeah, I can imagine that does make things easy. If she's literally never laid with a man, you don't have to worry about some succession crisis suddenly popping up. Thank you, Rick. I thought he had more dialogue at the beginning, but I guess I was wrong. Still.
Beautiful.
Did we... I don't remember if we sold off... Did we sell off the stuff we picked up from the other area? We must have. Okay. Alright, so... That is the Demon Plague. That is unfortunate. 3 consecutive saves. God.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, hold on. Let me go find a remove disease scroll. Okay. Reginald may be harsh on the Queen, but under the care of most other people, there may never have been a 4th or 5th Crusade. Yeah. To be fair, from the sound of it, the 2nd and 3rd Crusades are kind of really the reason that a lot of people are suspicious about Mendev's ability to prosecute this war. The 4th Crusade was just kind of hold the line, and the 5th Crusade is only just now starting, which Regil wisely even says, hey, so far it's looking promising, but I'm going to withhold judgment until we're actually sure if you won or not. Alright, I need a remove... Is it sickness? No, that's nausea and sickness. That's the actual effect. I need a remove disease. Afflictors from prayer, protection, remove disease. There we go. Thank you. Was I the only one who got hit by that? Yes, I was the only one who got hit by that. Okay. So then we need... By the newest acquired. There we go. Please don't crash my game. What? Fails to dispel. Because he rolled a 1. And he only counts as a 5th level caster. Are you shitting me? He only counts as a 5th level caster? I already have like 3 people in my party who can cast higher than that. I didn't think he would be that fucking bad. Fine. I have others of those, right? Yes, okay. I'll just have somebody else cast it. But the scroll will have its own caster level? That's... Oh, you're right. That's annoying. That's annoying as shit. Whatever. Is there anything I need to drop off? I do have some backup bows. I'm not sure who I want that on. I do have these. Point in there. Hold on to you. Hold on to you. Keep hold of those. Keep hold of the rest of these. Can't do anything with those. Can't do anything with those. Alright, rest. Using a party member with a high lore religion and healer's kit would be more reliable. Well, I have that. I actually have decent lore religion, don't I? Yeah, plus 17. Can that work? No, not that one. No, not that one. Where is it? Treat affliction. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Dispels demon plague. That worked so much better. You're right. That worked way better. All right, everybody rest. Go hearty meal. That just gets us the +1. Let me see what we got here. +10 movement speed. Land's favorite dish. Well, he doesn't matter. Provides you with 1.5 temporary hit points per level for the day. That's not bad. That's not bad. Midnight soup. Eating a moss pottage provides you with a +3 cooking bonus on all skill checks. Oh, yes, please. Thank you. The 4th Crusade was arguably the worst. Is that, this power you so desperately seek, do you even know what it is? I do not need to know. I can feel it. I am drawn to it like the roots of a plant reach for water. Yeah, Reginald's going to think that Wendewalk's crazy. The 4th Crusade was arguably the worst, as that one's the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth practiced their infiltration tactics, but as a reminder, killing a good person doesn't do much for a demon. Having the wound open for longer festers despair, creating more sinners from good men. In that sense, the world wound is like a farm. Of course, that's just a theory. I mean, it doesn't sound wrong. Maybe not all the demons would treat it as such, but you could definitely see some of them. So when do we get the Padoru version of your YouTube, of your VTuber avatar? I'd have to find somebody to make it. I don't think we have anything we need to do in camp. Let me double check. Head for Dresden. Go to the Heart of Mystery. Wait for Kaila's schemes to be revealed. Find out something more about Tarantulev. Solve the riddles of the Nameless Ruins. Oh, right. Talk to Sela. Go to Heaven's Edge. Go to Current Glen. Restore the Golden Buckle. And find more pages of the Elven Scroll. Okay. So, yeah. We're going to stick with this party for right now. Oh, but I need to talk to Sela. I'm an idiot. I literally just said, oh, we need to talk to Sela. And then The commander has become host to an anomalous force, his dreams being filled with strange visions. Feels the space around him distort, and his sensory organs flooded by false images, bred by distortions of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. His body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. And the commander stares intently at the ghostly figure, tries to understand what's going on, unleashes the dark and unbridled part of his soul, uses every effort to suppress the tangle of rage in his soul, reaches out seeking protection of the blessing of the upper planes, which is granted to all Asimovs of birth. Storybook section may seem sort of random, but there's a purpose to it if you go the demon path. Sure, because I don't intend on doing a demon playthrough on stream anytime soon. Try to stare intently. Really? I need to... It's never a good sign when the very first skill check, which should be an easy fucking win, is instead a fail. Fuck you. Oh, look, and we failed that one too. Big shocker. God damn. I guess we'll try reaching out, seeking the protection of the blessing of the upper planes. By force of will, the commander pushes his anger down as deep in his soul as he can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious entity can no longer sense the commander and concentrates efforts on him. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or a nightmare, and also causing me to miss out on free experience because fuck me, I guess. You go the demon pass, you learn that it's an attempt to literally summon you. Going demon kind of semi-officially turns you into one, fully allowing you to be summoned. Interesting. Where's Sela? There she is. Sela looks a bit sad and pensive. Good to see you. Get this. Jana, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never returned to her unit. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she deserted. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or at least not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndheart camp, I've had the sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you all into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the Whirlwind wouldn't be so easy. But mostly I was just wrong about a lot of people. Jana lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. Curl I knew was a thief, but I thought he turned over a new leaf and deserved some compassion and trust. And Elan, I thought we were kindred spirits, through thick and thin, but looks like I was wrong about him too. Sela looks at you closely, waiting for an answer. Essentially, the bridge between your soul and your body is completed, treating you like a full outsider instead of a native one, which you technically are right now as an Asimar. Yeah. Let me see here. I have nothing to say to you. It's your life, your problems, your choices. Your ideals were mistaken. Maybe now you see that people are weak and vicious creatures. It's pointless to try and reform them. They're only fit to be controlled. You've definitely made a lot of mistakes. You can't go on blind trust, especially when it comes to people who slipped up in the past, like that thief. Don't lose your trust in people, Sela. What if you made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Someone has to show people their path. Because it's not gonna be me. I'm dating Wenduog, and Lord knows people should not be doing what I'm doing. Sela's expression brightens. Thank you, friend. I did need that. Thank you for listening to my grumbling and for helping me get to the bottom of all this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If we get the chance, I'll find Jana and see if we can't talk some sense into her, and we'll find out what Curl did what he did. Though I can't stop thinking about what Elan said at the end. I really have become more powerful than many of the paladins who are more experienced than I, and there's something not right about that. A servant of Iomade should gain their powers through dedicated effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use those powers for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. It means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now.
Can't make the demons wait.
Alright, now we can leave. Okay, we've cleared out all this. We've cleared out all this. We've cleared out all this. There is that army, but there's nothing we can do about that. Oh. Someone on the road? Who's here?
Beautiful.
Who are we dealing with? Hmm? Oh. What the? I saw something. What was that? Oh.
Can we retreat already?
Okay. Just a random group of babao. I don't really think we need to... I don't think we need to... Are you guys going to actually get into range on this? Is my character going to do something? Why is he not? Anybody? There we go.
You are nothing before.
Why is my guy... What the fuck is wrong with you? Good Lord. There we go. Why did my guy run forward? Alright, 3 long spears. Whoop de frickin' do. Note written in a neat handwriting. Come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you. A friend. Drawn on the back of the map. Note is a map with cross lines marking the spot.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Essentially the... Oh, I already... Is that it? Just... Okay. I don't remember this. I don't remember this at all. Oh. Somebody's pack is over here. Oh, great bracelets. 30 gold. I mean, never say no to free loot. Inconspicuous camp. All right, let's grab the army. Move forward. Underground hideout. Oh. Oh, there it is. The Leaper's Smile. Yep. Okay. Ready, get ready. Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales, their measure soaring on the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selen, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anevia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. Babao, colloquially known as blood demons, are formed from the souls of pattern killers and other people who kill as a form of leisure. The first Babao was originally formed by the demon lord of envy, lies, and murder, Shax, and since then the Abyss memorized its creation and began forming these demons of its own. Yeah, of course, because, oh right, the Abyss is also kind of partially conscious and makes its own decisions in regards to things. She dashes through the ranks to the commander, who awaits her report. We're in trouble, she whispers. Road ahead is split by a canyon. In order to get to Dresden, we've got to go down and then up to the other side. But that canyon is swarming with foul creatures, Vescivores. Real pain in the ass. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons. They've already managed to gobble someone up. Looks like a caravan of refugees from Canabras that lost its way and went north. No one has ever reported Vescivores so far from the center of the world wound. Where did they all come from? Anevia bites her lip. They still haven't noticed us. That won't hold true for long. If we retreat quietly, the commander makes a sign for her to stop. That's actually how the first demon was formed. A horseman of the apocalypse took a mortal soul into Quiploth and forced him to form a demon. Abyss took it from there. Yep. And if I recall, the Quiploth are the original inhabitants of the Abyss, and they were quickly forced out by the demons. Or there was something down there that was the original inhabitants of the Abyss. I don't remember who they were. Find out what is known about the enemy. They're nasty critters. They can ruin your gear, drive you nuts with the buzzing. Anevia says in a rush. They've got a queen, mother of the whole swarm. She's damn right horror. If we can find a way to kill her, though, the bulk of the swarm will scatter. We can take care of the rest of them somehow. After hearing the scouts' report, we convene a council to determine a plan of action. The commander and his companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around this obstacle. There's no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, none would survive. None utters the word trap, but there is fear that hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts that happens to be in the army's path, and someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. The Quiploth are the original. They weren't driven from the Abyss necessarily. It's an endless realm after all. But the demons certainly run shit now. Yep. Look how cute Nero looks. Yeah, that's just a... We all know that's just a disguise, Lord Brown Bear. Also, let's be honest, Lord Brown Bear. This is a shot from her from behind. You just want to grab that ponytail, don't you? Well, whatever it is. Whatever the braid. I don't know what the hair terminology is. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm, but through the sky before the army remains. Wait, what? Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm, though the sky before the army remains clear. Okay, I misread that. For now, how long until it is darkened by the spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit will need to act as bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear the path to the Vescovor Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm can decimate the rest of the army. They will get but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead that faithful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning another. These hidden words often reveal many curious things, but what do we see here? Erebeth nobly states, I am an officer, best suited for the position. But in truth, she means, I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Oh, send me! Nura the historian emerges from an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The queen has yet to disclose her presence and watches quietly from the distance. The commander looks to his companions. The Hell Knight Regil steps forward. My people can fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through armor and flesh. But his motives are plain. My superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. The ones who distract the swarm will need a healer. Socio is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vescovors alive. The rest of the council remains silent. And this silence is filled by a chorus of, there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead him to decide? The fateful troop will be led by Socio. The commander and his party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon while the swarm is distracted. A tight-lipped Anevia shows the way. Behind them, final preparations are made. Social's eyes grow cloudy for a moment. There are few creatures as abominable for a follower of Shelyn as the Vescovors, the devourers of flesh and destroyers of matter. This trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road towards the dark edge of the canyon. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. The Vescovors gather below, but the sky is open above them, and flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldier soon finds the first body, the mangled corpse of a Canabran refugee. A few straggling Vescovors wriggle inside of the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae in greenish shells, shuffling legs and hinging jaws. At that size, they don't seem menacing at all. But then, the rasping noise stops for a moment. A high, vibrating note pierces the air with a new force. A blur of blackish-green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to act has come. And the leader of the faithful squad shouts that they shall hold position and fight for their lives. Standing in the middle of the formation, Socio begins uttering his prayers to Shelyn. From the outside, it would appear from the cloud of Vescovors will in a moment fall upon and destroy these forces. Hundreds of the spawn of the abyss gnawing upon bodies and armor, destroying as they consume. But the cleric's power flows forth in waves, healing the wounds of the fellow soldiers. As if understanding who is to blame for this resistance, the spawn moves to cover Socio like a living carpet. The servant of Shelyn trembles, but does not move or halt his prayers. The soldiers watch in awe as they witness what can only be called a holy miracle. Temporary success holds no true hope for this troop. Their foe is no great beast, but a million ravenous creatures bringing with them the eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was to cry upon the wind. Their only hope is to rely upon the commander, and hope that he is preparing to slay the swarm queen. What was happening down in the canyon at that very moment? It's not very obvious you'll want to use a companion for this. Quick note of Vescovors. They are a diminutive swarm. They're normally in tabletop immune to weapons. On top of confusing you with their gibbering, they can destroy any equipment with less than 20 hardness, thus anything not adamantine, and can even traumatize you, inflicting you with madness permanently if you fail a will save. Between me with holy water applying high damage and our bard countersonging the gibberish, the Vescovor counter was relatively easy. I also think they don't include much of those mechanics in this unless you're playing on like 4 difficulty or higher, I think. Which is probably good because I hate these things. Alright, we'll take our regular team.
Smile.
Darren, if you could just throw a quick healing spell on him, that would be great. Thank you.
I don't steal.
Alright, Woljif.
I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
Let's get your buffs up. Alright, good.
Speak with your actions, not your words.
Skip the pleasantries.
Give me a bless. They don't have permanent madness or equipment discerned, but they can confuse you for around every round if you feel it will save. You'll want castings of Unbreakable Heart for that. I should have those. Yes, I do. I also have Undead summoned from Darren, who will also be largely immune to them. At least I'm pretty sure they are. I'll also go ahead and throw on the Archon's Aura.
Don't mind me.
And then Woljif, if you would please, go ahead and throw Blur on Ulrich. Yep. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as a rain cloud. There are so many Vescivores that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you've been using as bait. For now, at least. With a tired gesture, Anivia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we come for is just at the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of side burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. Our people can't hold out for too long with, they won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I did see some bodies of the caravanners down one of the side holes. They might have valuable equipment on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Wait. So they're eating all the treasure while we're standing around talking? What are we hanging out for? There's no time to lose. Did you manage to find out where these things are coming from? I'm not sure, but there are clear signs of a ritual closer to the Queen Bug's lair. They're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum especially for us. The demon Phil figured out we were never going to let the Knobbers go. Too bad we don't have a magical specialist who can figure out what those runes mean. You feel the pain of this cursed and mutilated land as if it were your own. For you, a follower of the Green Faith, the things done here by the demons are not just atrocities, but they are the worst kind of sacrilege. Can you tell me anything useful about the monster? I've never fought them before, so I don't know. It's a nasty beast, spits acid, summons are spawned from around the area. One thing's for sure, when you get closer, I started to feel sick as a dog. I guess like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. In the name of the old faith of Sarkoris, I will help cleanse this land of its corruption. For a moment, you feel as like a tree. A dry, half-dead tree in the middle of the whirlwind whose roots reach deep into the ancient land of Sarkoris. Land that is tainted and poisoned, yet still holds hope. The land responds to your call, and you feel a warm wave of power travel from your roots to your very crown. The land of Sarkoris hears you, and it awaits your salvation. Good luck. I'll be right behind you, covering your back. We'll catch up when it's time to deal with the Queen. What did that actually give me? Green Faith Blessing. You gain fast healing 10 and damage resistance 5? Hot damn! Okay, that just made this entire encounter a hell of a lot easier. Holy fuck. And that lasts for an hour? Oh, good God. Never seen that before. Like, I know each of the faiths has like moments like that. Like, I did one playthrough for a trickster in the first 2 acts with following Callistria, and you get a huge bonus if you say that you're going to avenge yourself against Minago and what's his name, Staunton, when you get to Dresden. Like, she gives you like a last minute huge buff. So it does show up from time to time. All right, that's gonna make things a hell of a lot easier. Holy shit. We are going to go in turn-based mode for this, because I am not so sure about the rest of this. Come on, zap him.
Let's have some fun.
There we go, 28 damage. That already did quite a bit of damage, honestly. Thank you, Ulrich. And yes, one of the requirements for Sword in the Walks, this is also how you begin going down that path. Are we purposely getting slowed by this stuff? I can't tell. All right, we don't want to loot anything until we find the Vescivore Queen, because looting stuff is what leads to people dying. So we're just gonna bum rush the Vescivore Queen. Is the best choice for us, honestly. And we missed. You son of a bitch.
Cover me, all right?
Tank. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Yeah, everybody. Go, Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Go. Here comes the Vescivore itself. It's fine. Daron. Just zap him. Thank you. Windowog.
I'll rip
Anti-air. Wow, 4 misses. 4 misses. Are you shitting me? Okay, fuck you, game. Let's go for... Honestly, the swarm is going to be more annoying. And we still missed. Thanks, game. Love it. Love it. Just...
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Regil, I'd appreciate it if you could finish off the road guard. Thank you. I don't even know if this works on them. Yep, no, immune.
They'll beg me to stop.
Thank you, Wendell. As I said, don't loot anything, and we won't have to worry about accidentally setting off bullshit. There's a sketch of our bard from Wrath trying to bind Nura with rope and accidentally smothering her in her tits, but I can't find it. Demonic bug slime poisonous not only to everything alive, but to the land itself. Ugh, gotta stay away from that. I don't actually remember where we're supposed to go. Oh, didn't realize they were over here. Miss concealment. Okay. This 20% miss chance seems to be happening a lot. Thank you, Oprah. Can we move forward, please? Where's... There he is. Fire blast. Actually, no, fire blast. And we wasted time. I wasted time to gather power. That was stupid of me. God damn it.
This one's mine.
Yep. Yep. You're useless, Darren. Window walk.
No match for me.
And we missed. Try to attack.
Distract them from me.
Thank Olbrig. Thank you. Alright, back this way. That's not the way to go. What the heck was that? The bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice with about one stride across it at its widest. It's easy enough to jump over it, or in places even step across. The obstacle doesn't seem a problem or even particularly notable, but as you draw close, you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick up the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm under a stone ledge. He's crouched down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. He appears to be one of the caravanners that was caught by the swarm. He's crying aloud, one continuous note. It strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building into something haunting. All howl and no wolf, it would seem. Yeah, try to help the caravaner get out. Not without some effort, you manage to clamber down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him back up. He doesn't resist, but he's of little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. The Vescivores inhabiting his eye socket seem to have eaten their fill, and you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and the sound begins attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Vescivores above, and a mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies down towards you.
After all.
Well, Darren, pull back this way. There we go. So they're gonna get to go first. Yep. Ah! And Woljif, you failed the fucking check, you son of a bitch! How long does that last? 1 round. Okay. 2, 3. Thank you, Olbrig. Send the dog over here to start biting them. Ow. That dealt a lot of damage.
Press the attack.
Okay, and we actually hit something here, please. Thank you. The halfling you pulled from the crevice doesn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of the Vescivores. He's still lying on the floor crying. Give him a healing potion. We'll come back for him later. Magic can heal the caravaner's wounds, but not his mind. For now, there is simply nothing more you can do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help. His crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. Leaning precariously over the ledge of the crevice above you, one of your men falls to the bottom and dies upon hitting the rocks. The other soldiers now serving as bait are up there desperately fighting for their lives and yours. All right, let's get moving. That's why we're not looting anything. We just run forward and deal with the rest of this.
Demons wait.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely near the queen. I remember this is... Okay, we've got to be near the queen. Where's she at? Yeah. Woljif, I'm gonna need you to stealth for a moment and go forward. There she is. Look at that big bitch. Brig, I want you over here. Daisy. Regil. Wanduog. Darren.
I feel like a chosen one.
Gonna move forward. We're going to blue flame blast this bitch. I don't mind taking a point of it if it means we can hit it from here. Come on, don't miss on the first shot. Don't miss on the first shot. You missed on the first shot, didn't you? You son of a fucking bitch. Ugh. I think I've fired like 5 shots, 4 of which have been deflected by a 20% concealment. This is getting retarded. Whatever. I hate concealment. I hate it until I can use it, and I love it. Just give me some animate dead. Oh, of course, we rolled the lowest for the animate dead. Thanks, game. Let's try to throw a glitter dust on him. Will saving throw succeeded. Okay, that's unfortunate, but what to do there? Charge. Damage dealt. Regil, move in. Olbrig, move in. Windowog.
They'll beg me to
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. At least she's landing her shots. Good lord. Divine Spark. Yo. Send in the Skeletal Champions. Go. Woljif, move up.
Time to share your treasures.
And you missed as well. Damn it. Okay, come on. Blue Flame Blast. Come on. Are you shitting me? 20% miss chance. We have missed 5 out of our 6 attacks with a 20% miss chance. Fuck you, game.
Retreat is not an option.
There's nothing I can even do for that. I could have a billion dexterity. It doesn't matter. I can't until we get a blind fight ability, I can't do jack shit. Son of a bitch. There we go. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground, and immediately, as if by magic, the distant sound of battle begins to subside. Several of the smaller beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it, and the canyon drowns in the wave of scent, sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the crack in the air before a storm. Nevia approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. A little longer we would force to bury a lot of our fighters in this cursed land. Suddenly, Nevia stops. Her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts them up to look more closely, smells them, and cringes. You smell it too. It's suspiciously familiar. Yeah, Nevia rubs a ball of the greenish slime in her hands. I'd bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. We'll need to see if we can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Nevia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell. A thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something of the Swarm Queen slime. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying the sweet-smelling goo around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. They chewed up bodies of the caravanners smelled like this too. I checked, Commander. I think some rat might have planted this on you to ensure that the Vescivores would find you. So there's a traitor in the Mendevian camp. Nothing new there. How do you know the traitor's one of the Mendevians, huh? Maybe it's one of your black armor lot. Why you jump to conclusions of blaming us? It could be one of ours, yes, but when you compare the track record of our order to the Mendevian Crusaders, the latter is a likelier prospect. Oh, that's ridiculous. It's gotta be one of the guys in this black armor. How about a little wager? No. Regil turns away. Looks like I have enemies in Mendev. Someone tried to get rid of me. Nobody likes upstarts. If you knew what Irabeth's allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed head of the Eagle Watch. Ugh, Nevia spits. Regardless, we'll keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted there by magic, but take it from a personal paranoiac. I think we have a rat in the camp. In Canabras, we squashed the cultists time and time again. They were still like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces on the march. We'll have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we get back to our people, though. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of the mother can be reborn as swarm queens themselves. That's the last thing we need. Agreed. Burn it all. Great. Cleaning up after fight is what I like. We'll start here, and little by little, we'll clean up the whole world wound. Yeah, no, we are not going to be unlocking any of the swarm that walk stuff. So in our game, the Saboteur operated by sabotaging our supplies every night. Our party dealt with this by just marching faster before we ran out of supplies, much to my chagrin. Normally, the Saboteur just tries to get to Aaron Kier to relapse by planting Shadow Blood among his gear until he gives in. At least as far as I got, that's what it says they do. I love that. I understand that it's much to your chagrin, Lord Bamber, but there is something kind of hilariously satisfying of the DM going, I'm going to sabotage the logistics to force them to slow down, and the rest of the party going, fuck it, charge. Oh, Anevia, Commander, what a relief. You're alive. I saw the swarm start to thin and ran down immediately. Socio wipes the sweat from his brow. My unit handled the assignment, and I healed everyone I could. But the warriors who were there had quite a fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, healed, then eaten and healed again. Nonetheless, I knew I could rely on you and the other clerics, Socio. Thank you. What happened up there can't be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Commander. Luckily, our losses were not as great as we feared. Not even that many wounded. But if you'd been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened. Unfortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. I sympathize with those who perished, but we could have at least used their gear. How did this caravan even come to be here? This far north is no place for civilians. They lost their lives to nothing. And they haven't even left anything useful behind. Oh yeah, what a waste. We could have really used the supplies. If only they died on the road somewhere. Thirst or meeting wild animals. We'd be sitting real pretty. Now, my duty is to lead my people to victory. I would not abandon my duty for the treasures of dead caravans. Oh, what matters is that everything's over and we won. But what are we going to do now? Well, since you're all here, we can take a look around. Found some painted runes and traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what's going on here. Traces of painted runes, she says, standing in front of the giant 30-foot across fucking circle of blood. Wasn't obvious when you lose people here, it's just morale damage, easily compensated for by just waiting until you have high morale. I know, but it's a good roleplay moment too, though. She struggles with the red color. Ah, easily done. Nura leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. Now, I'm no properly educated mage, unfortunately, but in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from the magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right over there. I think I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes. I examined the Grey Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for the Queen. I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circle was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Clever, setting a trap, exhausting us, not fighting us openly. I mean, we shouldn't be afraid of demons. We lived through this little trap, didn't we? We'll overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we finished off the swarm and we know what's giving us trouble, we need to get the moving on. I'm done with bugs. No. We'll keep our same team here. We're not going anywhere just yet. We've got this blessing on us and we still have stuff to clear out.
Beautiful.
Huge runic circle has been drawn on the rock, probably with blood. Yeah, no shit. Alright, so let's double back and make sure we fully explore the area. There are spots of blood where you left the wounded halfling, but there's no trace of him or his footprints. It's like he just vanished.
Let's see what we can do.
So are all the mythic paths in this game accurate to Pathfinder, not in power, just in theme and availability? You're gonna have to ask Lord Bambar that, because I don't know anything about the tabletop version. Acid has ruined the caravanner's gear. Normally there's a permanent rift to the abyss here, and the Vescivore Queen just sort of walked through it. When your party reaches, Avrak senses you and tries to come through, giving up if you just leave or block it. In our game, Aravashio made a CL check to read a scroll of dimensional lock, using the power of love to shut the rift and cutting off the Avrak's hand. Ah! Get fucked, demon.
I can handle it.
What else have we got down here? Some basic equipment, dead soldier, bloodshot eye, blood vial. I think there's... Yes.
Can't make the demons wait.
Yeah, more Vescivores. That's what I thought. All right, can I please hit something? Thank you. For fuck's sake, it only took like 7 attacks. There we go.
Beautiful.
Acid has ruined the caravanner's gear. The remains of the caravan camp. The Vescivores have chewed up not only the bodies, but also the tents and the bundles of goods. Acid has ruined the caravan. Yep, I know. We don't get any. I don't think there's anything really that valuable here in the first place, so it's usually not worth it. But whatever we can get from here, I do want to get.
I am here all week.
You just stand right there, dickweed. Go ahead and give me elemental overflow to boost my dexterity and constitution. Yes. Was more curious if the Sworn That Walks our Pathfinder thing or just the game? I don't actually know. You know what? You delay your turn. Let the Vescivore get closer.
Kneel before me.
And we miss twice.
I'll rip you
And then we miss. And then we miss again. It's great.
Cover me, all right?
And then we miss again. Let's try to take care of the swarm, please. Almost. We almost got it. Olbrig. Thank you. Darren, you can't really do anything. Let him move forward. The myth paths in the game are based off the party roles. There's champion for melee range, guardian for defense companion, martial for support. They're not accurate at all. I think the feats and powers are, but the actual mythic paths themselves are not.
This one's mine.
Thank you.
Here we go.
What were they guarding? Just some basic ingredients. Yep, acid has ruined the caravanners. I get it, game. I get it. I know there's not going to be much here that's of value, but I still want whatever we can get.
I can handle
You
it.
can handle them.
Oh,
right?
hi. I realize you fuckers were right here. Concealment, of course. He's going to move forward. He's going to attack him. Regil.
Press the attack.
Give me that. Go after you. Thank you for not missing. Darren, you're useless. Window up. There we go. Oh, perfect timing. Right as we got done with that.
Can't make the
add
demons
plan.
wait.
So we're going to hold here for a moment. Alcath takes inspiration for the past more from potential origins for mythic powers and expanding on it. Granted, in this game, your mythic power has a specific origin and just sort of absorbs other potential sources to define it. Yes, that is the other thing, is that the main story does explain why your mythic power is different than other, like, tabletop examples of mythic power. Because suffice it to say, you're not just growing beyond your capacity as a mortal. You very specifically have something that has been put inside of you to do so. We will get there. The idea of role-playing a swarm that walks would be really fascinating and not bad by this game practice. I mean, I think there are things. We encountered an NPC who is one of those things that isn't mythic related. You can play that. It's just they're usually all chaotic evil and stuff. Swarm that walks is yeah, no, like there's no doing a good swarm that walks. Like I don't think it's physically possible. They literally just exist to consume everything in their path. All right, I'm going to run to the restroom real fast. We'll be back in about 2 minutes and we'll continue from here. Be right back. Sword that Walks is in the is an in-game template. You do meet one in Kingmaker. Evil spellcaster technically possible. There's not a lot of precedence for attempt to do it intentional. Sounds like a lich, but more nature focused. Not really, because as you did see with the Swarm that Walks that we met in Kingmaker, they kind of retain some of their previous memories and like personality, but not really. It's more like you assume I remember them. There's a wizard who specializes in smoke and swarm magic who kidnaps a swarm that walks in an attempt to study and become one himself, except he specifically wanted to become a nanite swarm that walks. Oh, that just sounds horrifying, given the nature, given the one little snippet of what nanites do that we saw in Kingmaker and how they were literally devouring the group of mages that found them alive. Yeah, no, that sounds horrible. That would be a Sibre, a druid lich. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Right, I do think that's everything. That doesn't connect anything. That just... Oh, wait. There's another path down here. Hold on. How did I miss that? Aha!
Here we go.
Let me guess. Another small pack of Vescivores back here? No. Surprising. Grab that. Judging by the marks that his nails left in the soft sandstone, this man was still alive when the swarm began to eat him. Yeah.
I can handle it.
Okay, are we good? That is a dead end. That is a dead end. That is a dead end. All of this is interlinked. There was nothing else connected over here, which means, yes, the only other way is over here. Evil druids who dedicate their unlife to defending nature violently, sort of like shadow druids. I tell you more, but they do show up later in this adventure. Oh, interesting. Okay, then yes, sorry. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to hold that discussion until we actually see them then. Ooh, Hunter's Assurance, composite shortbow. Whenever the wielder of this +3 bleed composite shortbow confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers -1 penalty to AC until end of combat, multiple applications stack. Unfortunately, it's a crit, so that's not gonna happen very much. All right, down we go.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, more Vescivores.
What's going on here?
All right, can we not miss, please?
I'll cheer you on from...
Failed to overcome because, of course, we rolled massively low on spell resistance. God damn it, game.
No match for me.
Again, fight. Can't do anything, Darren. Ulbrig.
Retreat is not an option.
Stab you or zap you. Why not
Thank.
both?
I'll rip you apart.
Here we go.
Also, Savati sent you that Power of Love sketch as done by our bard. Okay, I'll take a look at it when I get the chance. What have we got here? A boulder covering a secret tunnel. Is it really a secret tunnel if it's that big? Bloodstained letter. There's a letter on one side of this paper, and on the other, a hastily drawn map of the dungeons with a mark in one spot. To anyone who can help us, my name is Harkle. I'm chief of the Nasty Waif gang. Recently we raided the Tower of Estrad in Canabras, and with Norgaber's blessing, we took quite a haul. We hid in a reliable place with a bad reputation, somewhere the law would never think of going. We were celebrating our success when Quickwork appeared and choked 2 of our friends to death. We knew things were bad because Quickwork was already been dead for several hours. The old man was a drunk and his heart had failed on the steep mountain roads. Terrified, we chopped him into pieces. A few hours later, he came for us again, and he brought with him the 2 he killed earlier. That's when the real nightmares began. Something so bad the mind can't take it. Corpses come back to life, howling, screaming in pain and rage and killing, the way they killed. Even now, we're sitting in a cave, keeping a wall of fire burning with oil sanctified by the priests of Iomade. It's the only thing separating us from the mob of walking corpses we once called friends. Praise Norgaber that we took the oil vessel with us from the Temple of Estrad. It won't last another day. The heat doesn't kill us quicker. It looks like the nasty waves are done, so here's our offer. You can get to the Dry River Canyon and get us out of here. We'll return every single thing we stole, show you all of our hiding spots, empty out our pockets, confess to everything, and accept any punishment save for the gallows. If you want, we'll even sign up to be crusaders. We'd rather die in the mouth of a demon than suffer here forever fighting our friends. I know my comrades well, and the man who planted this letter for you will have long ago escaped to the south. I beg you, here's the exact location of the place where the nasty waves are making their final stand. If you have a drop of mercy in your souls, save our souls. Harkle, honest thief and chosen chief of the nasty waves. Of course, the guy who he sent to run this didn't even get out of the cave, probably because even if he managed to get past the undead, he probably ran into the Vescivores right as they were getting summoned and
I can handle it.
Is Stormwell Walks evil because only evil people become one, or you become evil becoming one? Evil is just one of the components for it to occur. I'll need to place the bestiary. Ah. When a powerful spellcaster with a strong personality, a lust for life, and a remorselessly evil soul dies and is buried in a graveyard infused with eldritch magic, a strange phenomenon sometimes occurred. The flesh of the decaying body fats and instructs the very worms that gnaw upon these grave worms quicken not only on corruption, but upon the spellcaster's memories and magical power. Yeah, so it's, yeah, it basically requires you to have an evil soul, basically. All right. Hi, guys. Oh, these are whites. That's not good. We need to be careful. You know what? Hold on. We're going to explore the rest of the cave before we deal with the undead.
Beautiful.
Because fuck that. Grab you. Where are you? Longsword +2. Ooh.
Let's see what we can do.
That'll be good for Sela for right now.
Here we go again.
I'd appreciate it if none of you would move so I can vaporize at least one of you. There we go. See, that's nice. Firebolt. Move up. Thank you. Full brig. Charge. Good. Spread out. One of the walks retains memories of its life as a spellcaster before death, but it's not undead. It's a hideous new form of undead life. What's the difference between a swarm that walks and a worm that walks? It's notable the worm that walks counts as vermin and have some notable swarm strengths and weaknesses. Ah, okay. So it's just a creature type variation.
Distract them from me.
Okay. Under what?
They'll beg me
One
to
and a two.
stop.
No, that's not going to be close enough. Just move forward. Bring you off. You off. There we go. Good. Still good damage. Charge again. And engage. There we go.
Here we go.
Regroup. Oh, yeah. Don't run ahead, guys. Worm that walks is the name of the original template. Swarm that walks is the name of the mythic path. You become a similar thing, but are flying. Swarm of demonic insects instead of worms.
I can handle it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, more Vescivores down here. Another Royal Guard.
Can't make the demons wait. Should I?
You. Let's grab you. Grab you. Go. Before he turns around. There we go. Good damage. Darren, move over here. Oh, okay. The swarms just popped in.
No match for me.
More swarms just popped in. Okay. The game is being an asshole now. That's great to see. Alright, spread out. Full GIF, spread out. I don't suppose you'd like to kill this for me, Darren. Nope, not quite enough. Why am I at the very end of the initiative order? Son of a bitch. Yeah, they're all gonna bunch up now. That's fine. Yeah, just finish off the... There we go. Good damage. Thank you, Wendua. You know what? There's no point. Just, they're gonna come to us. There's no point. At least this way we'll get full round attack actions on them. More or less a spellcaster made of insects, or do they gain any specific insectoid-based spells? No, they keep their arcane abilities. That's pretty much exactly what they do.
Kneel before me.
Go, Olbrig. Almost. Oh, you son of a bit. Almost. Buljif, get back here and help me.
Time to share your treasures.
Yep. I'm going to... So if I turn this off... Oh, God. How do I... Turn that off. Turn on Kinetic Blade. And then attack.
I got this.
What? No, it's not. I've hit it multiple times. Okay, fine. Fuck you, game. Just fuck you. Darren, move away. Windowog, 5-foot step. Engage. Yep, we're all taking damage here. I'm aware, game. Reginald.
This one's mine.
Thank you. I was about to say we need to heal, and then I remembered we have this fast healing 10 for an hour, which is amazing.
Beautiful.
I'm honestly shocked the game gave us something like that. It's amazing. Oh, that is an athletics 22. Please don't fail. Oh. You're big. Hello, Mr. Spider. You are big. You are very big. What are we dealing with here? Level 15 Chaotic Evil Construct. Okay. Okay, strength of 26, dex of 20, no con score. Interesting. Fast healing 5. Immune to negative and positive energy. Sleep paralysis, frightened, and stunned. Interesting. Not immune to shaken. Oh no, but it's immune to fear, so it'll be immune to shaken. Never mind. It has a +9. It has a +21. Sorry, a +21. It gets 5 attacks at +21. It has... Oh, it has petrification rays. Oh, that's great. This is not going to be fun. This is not going to be fun at all. Okay.
Something wrong?
What happened to his mirror image and his shield? That should have... We barely bit... Time past 1 hour. Fuck! No. No, 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 no. It took me a second to realize. I was like, what happened to my buffs? Oh, because it was a time skip of an hour. Fuck you. We'll deal with that later. God damn it, game.
Beautiful.
Deal with that later. Oh. Oh, great. Even more crazy shit. Save the retriever room for last. Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice to have my buffs when we go in there, but apparently we're not going to have even that.
Don't mind me.
How are you already out of your shield? We've only... Oh, no, I guess we have been fighting for 7 minutes, and his caster level is only 7. Yeah, so he just ran out of that. Just trying to figure out if Entomancer is any way of feasible outside homebrews.
What's going on?
I think there was, like, a druid subclass that specializes in insects, but I don't know. There's a lot of subclasses for Pathfinder. Like, if you think this, the CRPG has a lot of subclasses, you should see the actual website of the Pathfinder SRD website, which actually lists all of them and some of the third-party stuff that was made in association with Paizo.
Should I?
All right, what are we dealing with here? What are we dealing with here? Level 11 Outsider, 115 HP. Damage reduction 10 against everything but good. 21 spell resistance. Great. Absolutely great. Enervation and drone. Trip defense. Arachne poison. Great. It's going to click that on us every single moment. And he gets 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks at +18. Ah.
Here we go again.
So I'm thinking, if that's the case, let's try to hit him with Eruption. What am I sitting at right now?
I am here all week.
I'm at 4 out of 7. Oh, well. Power us up fully. On.
Let's have some
There we go.
fun.
60 damage. Good. Oh, did I hit both of them? I did hit both of them. Sweet. You know what? Let's try a grease spell. Why are you not? Okay. Why are you not? Okay, never mind. Whatever. Forward.
What's that?
Regil. I'd like to save the Smite Chaos for when we have to deal with that bullshit. Let's go with Order of the Godclaw and give everybody a morale bonus. No, Daisy, you're just gonna get killed if you do that. Force them to move so they don't get a full round action. And let's summon up some cannon fodder. Olbrig, you go over here. No, actually. Yes, over here. Okay, we're gonna switch back down to this. Go over here, long range. Let's try to hit the weakened one. Did not overcome spell resistance, unfortunately. I love how every time I check what my spell resistance rolls have been, I've never seen a number higher than like an 8. That's great. A D20 and I can't roll higher than an 8.
Cover me,
Yep,
all right?
go in.
Stab you or zap you? Why
There we
not
go.
both?
Critical attack. Good. Wendewog.
Well, beg me
Swing
to
and a swing and a
stop.
swing. Good. Regil. Get up here.
Retreat is not an option.
Go. Daisy. Oh, he actually managed to trip him. Sweet. Double attack of opportunity. And he's not going to be able to... And he uses drone. And they're confused, of course. How many people got confused? The dog. How did you get confused? Okay, whatever. Great, that's not good. Luckily, the undead don't care. Okay, good. At least he didn't do it. Give me a long-range shot. Try to overcome that spell resistance, please. And nope, still haven't rolled higher than an 8. Love it.
Distract them for me. Time to share your treasures.
Thank you, Wolf. What are my undead dudes doing? Okay, whatever. Pretty good.
Let's see what we can do.
Like, I know spell resistance is going to be slightly an issue because
This is my kind of work.
we can't really take the mythic spell penetration because it's not going to add much of anything to our actual modifiers because when we actually hit legend, it's only going to count as a level 3, which was nowhere near as useful. But fire does get access to some abilities that allow it to bypass spell penetration. We just don't have them yet. And the game is deciding that despite rolling a d20, I only get to roll below a d8. So fuck me, I guess.
I can handle it.
Oh, great. That's a Discari and Vescivore Swarms. Okay.
I feel like a chosen one.
All right. All the more reason to... Yep, we're going to do Blue Flame Eruptions centered on him.
Close ranks.
What just caught... Who aggroed? Nobody moved. The enemy didn't even move. The fuck? Ugh. Fucking A. Well, that just ruined my entire attempt to set this up. So, fuck me
I'll
up.
rip you apart!
And now it won't even, I don't even know what it's doing here. I already used Gather Power at the beginning, then he used it twice here. I should be able to throw the spell, but it's not going to let me because of course it won't. And Ulbrich failed his will save again. Oh, and it's now confused for 18 seconds. That's great. Cannon fodder. Thank you. Yep, I know you guys aren't going to hit, but that's not the point. You're there to draw fire. Oh, wow. Wow, the Vescivore Swarms one-shotted them.
Kneel before me.
Thank you.
Cover me, all right?
Thank you, Woljif. Just half the shots there. So if I center it right about there. Okay, no, you already gathered power. Why are you still... That's bullshit! The whole point of multi-turn gather powers is supposed to... I should never try to do that. I'm trying to be fancy. I'm trying to be fancy. I'm forgetting this is an Owlcat game. I should just not do that. It's pointless. Yep, at least they distracted the Vescivore Swarms. That's the important part. Fucking waste of goddamn time and energy.
We'll win this. One way
Oh,
or
and
the
look at that. I still took burn even though I didn't do anything. Fuck you, game.
other. Can't make the demons wait.
You piece of shit. Look how these plants are patients and sickly at the same time suggest their unnatural origin. Yeah, no shit, game. What is that? Voice of the Hollow. Whenever the wielder of this +2 mithril heavy mace confirms a critical hit with it, a loud cone sound is produced. All enemies within a 30-foot cone except for the target have to pass a will saving throw DC 16 or be affected by the voices of the Hollow. It's a confusion. Oh, but they also, if they do behave normally, which has a 50% chance of happening, they do suffer 2d6 sonic damage. Okay. 50% chance they attack the nearest creature. Yep.
Beautiful.
Move action gather power only lasts for a round. If the action economy interrupts it, you need to do it again next round. Fuck! So that was useless. Everything that I did there was pretty much useless. Fuck, yo.
Let's see what we can do.
Might be trap.
Yes, I
Might be treasure.
see that, game. Please disarm.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Here we go.
Around. So that one.
This is my kind of work.
I can handle
Go.
it.
Okay, I do believe that's everything except... Oh no, there is a little bit more back to that. So let's go back over here.
Can't make the demons wait.
And what have we got over here? Another trap, which is... What the fuck? Why? Why is the... Oh, you have to deal with the
Beautiful.
fucking spider before you can go down this path without setting the trap off. All right, time to go deal with the undead then. Not dealing with this shit right now. Outside of tiny parts of druids, essentially never get added to RPGs. Yep, it's because bugs usually get seen as evil. That's pretty much always the case.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm gonna move right there.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Okay, I'm actually kind of getting annoyed that you're always in the front, Woljif. You're kind of useless going first. Why am I always going last?
No match for me.
Go for it. There we go. Down he goes. Regil. Smack. Darren. Nope, not enough. Good, he missed. Woljif, move up and shank him. Thank you.
I can handle it.
I think I can guess Tenwood's favorite Naruto side character. Okay,
Ask
Woljif.
nicely.
Give me stealth.
Watch and learn.
Sneak around the trap. Thank you.
This is my kind
Thank
of
you.
work.
Was heavily underutilized, potentially OP as hell, but never given the chance. Yeah. We can't have our ninjas doing like intelligence gathering and shit like that. No, we need to be wizards.
Crusading
Actually, I think I saw someone post something like that once where it's like Rock Lee is the only actual ninja. Everyone else is just wizards with stealth powers. Woljif, delay until after they move so you can get close enough to actually hit somebody. Give me a long range shot. Thank you. Whites move closer. Zap him. Olbrig. Windowog. Just delay, because I know he's going to get a turn. Just delay. I said delay. I said delay. There we go. Let him move closer. Oh, look, a Cairn White. Isn't that nice? Delay till after somebody who can go in melee. Windowog.
They'll beg me.
And a shank, and a shank, and a shank. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Grab his equipment. Why are we suddenly moving slow? Why are we suddenly moving slow? Am I missing something?
Let's see what we can do. Should I?
Right, we only have access to the one right now. No reason to use that. Power creep combined with honestly very lackey writing. Yep. Feel like Naruto's issues was that they made the most threatening people in the setting ignore the rules of the magic system instead of to be adept at taking advantage of those rules. Yep. Zap that one in the back, please.
Can we retreat already?
And we missed. Because of course we did. Because of course we did. Why would we ever hit anything? Move up, Woljif. Brig, charge. Thank you. Windowog.
I'll rip you apart.
Good hit. Charge. Rachel.
Press the attack.
And day run.
Distract them for me.
Thank you, Wolf.
Here we go.
If I remember correctly, this is where we find the item needed for the Lich Path.
Here comes
gonna
trouble.
aggro. My soul is rotting. It is riddled with worms and bugs. Sure, buddy. Give me that long range shot. Thank you. It's amazing what happens when I actually hit something. Nope, just delay. They're going to get their turn and move closer and waste their turn. That's exactly what we wanted them to do.
Retreat is not an option.
Smack. Zap him. Wait, what? Yep, just come on into melee, buddy. I can tear you apart from there. At the start of Naruto, they did show Kakashi spending like 20 seconds making the signs for a water dragon dance. And yeah, IRL, that amount of water with that much force would be devastating. Yeah, yeah. Like a lot of shonen anime, they actually did their research in the first few seasons, and only later did they go, yeah, people just want to see cool fights. You know what? Let me see. I want to see how much damage I can do. I want to actually see what my fire sword can do. Okay, that's still good damage. That's still good damage.
I can handle it.
Just got to find ways of being slightly less squishy in combat. We'll be fine. Some items around here.
Can't
Find
make the demons
solutions. Oh, Belt of Incredible Dexterity. Nice. That would actually go wonderfully. Let's see here. So she's already maxed out. She's already got a +5. I already have a Belt of Incredible Dexterity. So it's either Regil or... Well, I don't want to give him too much stuff because, quite frankly, I know what's going to happen with Woljif. He's going to be disappearing for a while here shortly. Jujutsu Kaisen did a good job of having broken-ass OP characters without ignoring their system. Hell, the main bad guy had forms specifically to perform hand signs without lowering his defense mid-fight. Yeah. People sometimes forget that limitations can breed creativity in these kind of things. You need to actually be thinking around the system, not just, oh, the latest villain breaks it in a new and more bullshitty way. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with... Because that should raise his... Yes, that did raise his ability to hit. So now he's at a +15 on his first attack. Very nice. I'm sitting at a +14, but I target touch AC, which is great. 7 to 13. Yeah, see, this is the main thing with Kineticist is baseline Kineticist doesn't make a very good melee fighter even though you have Kinetic Blade. But once we get the fighter and the Kineticist levels by going down the legend path, this is going to become much more deadly in close quarters combat. Getting like 8 attacks targeting touch AC with the damage of your Kinetic Blast is actually really good.
Beautiful.
Around roughly the end of the whole exam arc or whatever it's called when Sasuke leaves, it's just sort of went off the deep end. No signs, no skill, just power, power, power. Yep. Sounds about right. Charcoal, soot, and the remains of a greasy-looking liquid, possibly traces of burnt oil. A massive claw, judging by its size and color, it once belonged to a silver dragon. There we go, a piece of Pteranodolph's claw.
Let's see what we can do.
All right.
I'm here all week.
Let's go ahead and just, I don't suppose you'd be willing to let me zap you from here, buddy? Don't aggro. Nope, be aggro.
Right?
Never mind. Kill the stranger. Let him suffer with us. Down you go. Oh, Freebooter Bane. Right, he's gonna... Why is that automatically doing it? No, what are you doing? You fucking piece of shit. I did not tell you to just keep doing it. Woljif, give me a hand. Thank you. Daron, move up. Olbrig, move up. Windowog, move up. I don't even think you can... I mean, she can get in range, but it'll take her too close to a lot. Well, actually, no. They're going to take a whole turn to get over here anyways. Regil.
Kneel before.
Smack. All right, another pan right moving up. Another regular white moving up. Good. Harkle is going to start moving up. He's going to make his way... Nope, he didn't target anybody. Good. Turn off this. Turn off this. Give me... Selective. So that way I can drop it directly on top of him. And my guys took no damage, wiped out one enemy, damaged the other two. Nice. That's exactly what we want to see. Woljif.
Stab you or
Go
zap
take
you?
care of him.
Why not both?
Yep. Darren. Zap Harkle. Olbrig, tear him apart. Almost. Wenduog, take a 5-foot step back so that he's not able to hit you.
You apart!
Thank you.
Here we go.
Alright, we can't loot them. Let's loot the rest of the camp first.
Battle formation.
Oh! Oh, right, it automatically revives. Oh, right, we need to deal with that. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I thought they only did that when you went to go interact with it, but I was wrong. I was wrong. Please tell me they don't start... Okay, they at least don't start at full health. That's useful. Oh, never mind. Okay, we need to just grab the wand. We need to just grab the wand. Come on, I was doing so well. I'd avoided everyone getting hit by that shit, and now you... Fuck you, game. Okay, well, we need to clear a path, please. Nope, you just missed. Great.
This one's mine.
Alright, well, dive for it. As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling chorus of restless souls deafens your very thought. Green light pours from your eyes, and it can rend the soul from the body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand, but it's alive. But no, it's certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, but there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. Keep the wand. Oh, I know. If we want, even if we're not going to go down the Lich path, it unlocks a very important area, both world building and experience point wise for this point of the game. Not too far from here. I am aware. I am aware. You don't want to break it right away. You do want to actually see where it leads first before you make your decision. Reach out and touch the power that's hiding within the wand. Your hand clenches the wand harder and harder, like it's closing around the throat of an enemy. Suddenly, the darkness lurking within the wand emerges and seizes your hand. It crawls through your eyes and deep into your mind. A spark flares in the darkness. It's a firefly held gently in the hands of a young mage. It's a light barely diminished in the gloom, but it's enough to see the stone walls of a dungeon. There are several others, young and battered young crusaders holding magic wands, all showing signs of recent battle. You hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demonic shriek. The mages rise and prepare for another fight. A tall figure approaches them. Master Zacharias, you're alive. The mage towering over his apprentices is pale, his clothes covered in blood, his voice dispassionate and dull. The newfound sanctuary is fallen. You all have fulfilled your duty. Now leave. This is my battle, not yours. Teldon. The apprentices, baffled, turn around to the young man holding the firefly. Today, I die and leave my friends. Take my wand. Deliver it to Canabras. In the hour of greatest need, let a worthy crusader return it to me, and I will know that my brothers need me. I will rise to their aid, for even death will not stand in my way. I do think you have to do this, otherwise these guys attack you again. Your senses grow exceedingly sharp. You see not only the miserable corpses that liberally decay, but many others that found their end among these dark stones. All of them stare up at you with horror. A scream leaves your lips and you cannot but obey. By force of will, you end the existence of these pathetic and powerless creatures, returning each and every one of them to oblivion. The mere sound of your voice is enough to summon all semblance of soul from the helpless puppets. They explode, bursting into sparks of spiritual energy. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle your flesh is. Alright, now we have to deal with these things again. God damn it. Turn you off. I have no more real room for any of that, so let's just attack normally.
Damn you!
Or not. The game's just deciding to not let me attack. Thanks, game. That's great. Love it. There we go. Fucking hell. Are we done now? We were doing so well. We were doing so well for an entire fight with so many enemies that can inflict like negative level drain. We were doing so well. Because if I remember correctly, this is just going to become permanent once it runs out, which is stupid.
I can handle it.
Fine. All right, what's he got? Verminbane Elven Curve Blade. Is it actually... It doesn't actually have Verminbane on it. So what's the point of calling it Verminbane? What's the point of calling it Verminbane if it doesn't have the Verminbane ability? There it is. Verminbane, enchantment +2, finesse wielding. Thank you. The helmet of Skorokia. There's a dent from a powerful blow at the bottom edge of the rear plate. You have to kill them at least once. I was aware of that. I just couldn't remember how exactly the system worked before that. Oh, cursed pilaf. Let's go ahead and write that down. Copy recipe. Yep. You. Loot taken by the thieves from the Tower of Estrad. Yep.
Beautiful.
Oh. The Mind Piercer. Oh, Rapier. Good. That'll be for Camellia. I grabbed the claw already. We already did that. This +2 Cold Iron Rapier deals an additional 1d6 piercing damage against enemies who are under mind-affecting effects, which, if you've got somebody in your party who's doing the whole shaken, dazzling display line, will be pretty much all the time.
Let's see what we can
Perfect. Yeah, I already grabbed the claw. We already did that, because it was back here. I think we got everything? Yep, we got everything. Good.
Here we go.
All right, so now we have this to deal with. It's kind of bullshit that it takes an hour to move a rock, but... because we lose our buffs during that, which is a pain in the ass. Because, yeah, having fast healing 10 and damage resistance 5 would sure as shit be nice against this guy. Is there really no way to get this shit through without losing my buff? Yeah, no, you just, it just takes an hour. That's such bullshit. That's such bullshit.
Only you deserve my obedience.
Okay, well, what exactly are we dealing with here? AC of 25, fast healing 5. I bet you it does that specifically to counteract the green faith buff. I mean, it can't be the only one that you can get here. I'm imagining some of the other faiths probably have similar dialogue options, but it's still annoying. Yeah, immunity, sleep, fear, compulsion, ability damage, mind-affecting effects, stun, poison, charm, paralysis. Counts as a construct, toughness, greater fortitude, iron will, blind fight, trip defense, improved critical claw, and it gets 5 attacks per turn at +21. Fuck. Okay, we need to see what we can do here as far as buffs go. Okay, we do have a couple of protections that we can use. Yeah, because right now, he still gets hit 50% of the time. He's our highest AC right now, and he still gets hit 50% of the time. We need something to help. So let me see what we've got. Stunning Barrier. Nope. Scroll of Targeted Bomb Admixture. Nope. Scroll of Vanish. Nope. Veil of Positive Energy. That's the undead version, so that does not help. Field of Faith. Deflection bonus. He already has a deflection +2. He already has shield. Remove fear. Scroll of remove disease. Reduce person. Prayer. We can put prayer on him because having that would be nice. Scroll of protection from evil. Scroll of protection from good. All of the various accoutrements there. Reduce person. Magic missile. Magic bang. Mage armor. The various damages. Scroll of holy sword. Spell allows you to channel holy power into a weapon in your primary hand. This weapon acts as a +5 holy weapon with an extra 2d6 damage against evil opponents. It also emits a magic circle against evil effect as the spell. Okay, so we want to put that on. So hold on. I would like you to put that on. Honestly, Wendua is probably the best choice. She has the highest base attack right now, and she gets the most number of attacks. Did I swap these around? I think I should swap these around. Yes. Okay, that does get her higher there. That's better. That's better. And I can have her take a potion of haste right as the fight starts too. That sounds like a good idea. Anything else that we can cast? Scroll of Death Ward. Who has the Swarmbane class? No one right now. That's not going to help against this guy. He's not a swarm. Displacement can be used with a skill check. If we can put that on Regil, that would be great. Because that'll last 5 rounds. That'll be perfect. Eagle Splendor. I would also like to put that on him because he can smite evil with it. Scroll of Cause Fear. Arrow of Law. Bane. Bless. Bless Weapon. What does that do? Transmutation makes a weapon strike true against evil foes. The weapon in your primary hand is treated as a magic weapon for the purpose of overcoming DR. the weapon also becomes good aligned. So yes. Does need to use that with a skill check. What is your... Use magic devices plus 11. So he's going to need a 12 to use displacement, a 13 to use holy sword, and a 10 to use blessed weapon. Ah. Okay, okay. 1 minute per level, 1 minute per level. Let's go ahead and... That's useless. Give me... Reduce person, remove paralysis, remove sickness, restoration, mage armor, feather step, enlarge person, potion of delay poison, healing potions. Okay, put a blur potion on you. I think that's everything we can do with that. Holy water. Throw a flask of holy water as a splash weapon. Direct hit deals 2d4 points of holy damage to an undead creature or an evil outsider. So each such creature within 5 feet of the point of the flask also takes 1 point of holy damage from the splash. Would that be useful? Oh, I would like to... No one's using that, so let me... Hold on. Okay, hold on. F5.
Rules are made
First
to be
off,
broken.
get me bless. Go. Next, I need you to... So how long... That's 1 round per level, so we want to do that right as the fight starts. Same thing with all of these, really, unfortunately. Shit. All right, Eagle Splendor on Regil, please. Thank you. Then Bless Weapon on him. And he failed. Try that again. And he failed. Try that again. There we go. F5.
You require
Regil.
my counsel.
This lasts for
Wise.
3 minutes. So, okay. Go ahead and down that now. Thank you.
My tail is restless.
Woljif, you really can't do anything right now.
I am yours.
Dog, you're fine. You're fine.
What's going on here?
Turn off sword. We're going to need to hit him from range with this. Does he have spell resistance? And does he count as construct? Chaotic evil construct. Not outsider, just construct. I don't see... He does not appear to have any energy resistances. So that's good.
I welcome your company.
We're definitely going to want to put some undead between us and him. Go ahead and give him bark skin as well. Alright.
I feel like the chosen one.
Alright.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Jesus Christ. Okay, okay. Might skip on the displacement. I don't have much of a choice because it's going to take too long to try and get all this set up. Give me Scroll of Holy Sword on Wendua. Okay, magic device. It failed. Try it again. Try it again. I said try it again. There we go. Okay, F5.
I'll prove I am the best.
Can you... No, no. I need you to move this way, Wendua. No, no. I need you to... This way. Why do you have to go that far into the room? There is plenty of room right here. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. Fucking A.
I crave your commands.
Okay, stop. Stop, 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 stop. Wait, did it already... It already wore off. I'm an idiot. Good God. I took too long. I took too long? I took too long. I took too long. Reload. Try that again. Stop.
Only you deserve my obedience.
Wait, what? Why is the enhancement not higher?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
He used the Scroll of Holy Sword on her, right? What the fuck? Why is it
Where
not...
do you want me?
I'm confused. Whatever.
They'll
Start the
beg
attack.
me to stop.
Let's have some fun.
There we go. 28 damage. It's a good start. Darren. It won't show up? Okay. Alright, animate dead. We need body blockers. Woljif, just... you know what? Just spread out. Everybody spread out. Regil, I need you to move up. Smite Evil. And I'm going to go for... a long... You know what? Hold on. 5-foot movement step. Then long range shot. Good. 25 damage. Nice. We've already gotten him low. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Ulbrig, you come out on the flank here. Daisy, I want you to go wide. Daron, I'm not taking any risks. Give me a second group of undead. I want an entire platoon. Send them in. I don't care that they're missing. They will absorb hits meant for somebody else. That is the entire point of their existence. Wadiwag.
No match for me.
Wow. 3 misses. Good lord. Wow, he missed quite a few of those. That's fine. Woljif, move in. Get your sneak attack damage. Good. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
And he's down. Good. Okay. Little over-prepared, but that worked fairly well. What did we get from that? The Retriever's Claw. +2 Cold Iron Dagger with an increased critical multiplier of ×3. I mean, not that impressive, but here you go, Woljif. And put that there, then put that there. Yes, that is an improvement to get him the full dagger setup. Holy Sword affects the weapon, not the character. Fair. And what did we get? The Amulet of the Apothecary. This is a Amulet of Natural Armor +1 that also grants a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against poison. Okay. I mean, that's, Regil is our frontliner, and he is probably going to get targeted by poison a lot, so it's not the worst thing right now. Go ahead and put that to him. I already have one. He has the Amulet of Devouring. We can put that one on Daisy, get her armor class up to 27.
Let's see what we can do.
So retrievers are constructs made with abyssal energies, hence their alignment, who, as their names suggest, go out of their way to retrieve specific targets. I was nearly nabbed by one in book 3. DM claimed there's a specific result if they take one of you, but we didn't end up seeing it. Yeah, I mean, if you manage to overcome the problem, then, hey, don't have to worry about that.
This is my kind of work.
I can handle it.
Okay, so what was this thing guarding back here? Oh, what were you guarding? Something nice? Something nice? You want to give me something nice, right, game? Right, game? Oh, great. More fucking Vescivores.
I'll rip you apart.
That was not nice. This is not nice, game. Just delay until after their turn. They're gonna come toward... Oh, there's some behind us. I didn't even realize. God damn it. Alright, switch to the... switch to that. We don't have the room to do anything with that, so just attack normally.
I got this.
How is he immune to... How would... Whatever. I should have remembered that. And you can't do anything, Darren. So... Yeah, more Vescivores coming. Ah, I'm getting swarmed. Literally swarmed. Ow. And Woljif. Woljif, why do you always fail the fucking nauseated check? Every time.
Kneel before me.
They'll beg me to stop.
Thank you. Ulbrig. There we go. Blah. Are we good now? Just wait on that nauseated condition to fall off. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Okay, I say again, what were they guarding back here? No way it was just a bunch of Vescivore swarms. Vrox. Oh, fuck. a problem.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Hellcat is generous with what attacks work on swarms. Energy attacks work, but I guess Fire Blast counts as a single target spell when it should be an attack. Yeah, it should. Especially when I'm using it as a kinetic blade. Okay, Vrox. Vrox is a problem. You still have Bless.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Oh, you do not have protection from alignment, do you? I keep forgetting that I don't put that on you. Do we have a group protection, or do we only have individual scrolls? Protection from law communal. That's the only one we have that's that as a group. Fuck. Okay, well, this is going to be problematic. Okay, well, we're definitely going to need Unbreakable Heart here. The problem is that only lasts for 1 round per level. This is going to be annoying. This is going to be annoying.
Your orders, Commander.
Here, Bolgif, you come over here.
Here we go again.
I'm going to come over here.
Rules are
Daron,
made
can you
to be
still hit
broken.
everybody with this spell? Yes, good. So we're going to cast that on everybody.
You require my counsel.
Attack damage rolls against chaotic enemies. You're going to go ahead and use that, Regil. Let those both go off. Then, gain power. Do this. Long range shot on the Vrox. Now.
Close ranks.
And fail to overcome spell resistance because I can't roll higher than an 8. Oh, there's 3 of them. Great. Just great. This is going to be a problem. Daron, more cannon fodder. Windowog. Ulbrig, charge. Thank you. Daisy, charge. Bolgif, go after the one that Regil is going after. They're gonna start, yeah, they're spamming the stupid stunning screech. They're spamming the stupid stunning screech. That's all they do. That's all these stupid things ever do.
This one's mine.
There we go. Fucking A. Finally. Nope, not taking any chances. We're gonna be resting after this anyways. Give me more cannon fodder. More cannon fodder. Send them in. Vrox are demons of wrath, colloquially known as vulture demons. They release spores that dig into your flesh and do damage over time and count as a disease effect. One feature not present in the Outcast game is the Dance of Ruin. By dancing as a full round action, also that undead just jibbed that fucking thing. Holy shit. They can release a blast of electricity every few rounds. More dancers equals more damage to a limit, but there's an encounter where there's effectively infinite Vrox dancing. You have to beat the encounter quickly. Yeah, that would certainly do it. Alright, Windowog, move up.
I'll rip you apart!
Yep, they're just gonna spam it. They're just gonna spam it. That's all they do. That's all they fucking do in this game.
Stab you or zap you. Why not?
Thank him. Regil,
Press the attack.
turn that off. There's no point. And then long range. What? What? I only told you to gather. You didn't use a move action. Why are you...
Out of my sight.
Love it when the game just doesn't do what I tell it to do. It's so great. It's so great. It's so bloody great. Whatever. He'll die from 1,000 cuts if I have my way. There you go. Get fucked. Bolgif, would you like to kill this one? Thank you. Bloody game, just pissing me off with that sometimes. All right, the Vrox are dealt with. What were they guarding? We have a Kukri, +1 Radiant Kukri. What does that do? You're not going to tell me because you're not... Yeah, you're just not telling me. Radiant Kukri, which does... Radiant weapon is imbued with life essence and deals an extra 1d6 points of positive energy. Thank you. Some basic gear and some basic gear.
Here we go.
Really? That was it? Okay, good. And a bat. With some basic...
I can handle it.
Alright, that was really not worth fighting a giant spider that I had to waste resources on top of fighting 3 Vrox who could just spam stun bullshit. That was not worth it. Alright, but we have cleared this area out. And it has gotten us quite a bit of experience. We are closing in on level 8, which is good. That is good.
Beautiful.
The more we level up, the better we will be. Ah, there we go. Well, wait a second. If the encounter has essentially infinite Brox, why not just make sure that you have immunity to electricity before going into the fight? Then you just then you can just go after, like, if you have anything that can provide you with either immunity or high resistance to electricity or absorb electricity, or preferably all of them, like, you kind of have no reason not to. I'm not saying that that's going to help, because if it does keep increasing, then yeah, eventually you're going to get overwhelmed, but still. It seems like there are ways to get around that. Though I guess it also depends on what level you're engaged with. So the camp looks quite nice in the cold. Alright, let's go sell shit. Blacksmith. Oh, and there's the ad. Okay, we're going to hold here for a moment. You know the drill. I'm going to run to the restroom, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be right back in about 3 minutes. 1 moment. The context of that particular encounter is that you find it at a specific location in the war wound. You need to do reconnaissance to actually expect it before you find it. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. All right, let's start bulk selling while the ad's still in progress. It's not like we're going to be doing much. Hunter's Assurance. Oh, it also is a bleed effect. Yeah, whenever a bleed weapon lands a hit, it makes the target bleed for 1d6 points per round. Bleed will continue until the target receives magic healing or leaves combat. Vermin Bane, Elven Curveblade. Unfortunately, nobody can really use a Elven Curveblade right now, so that's kind of useless. Nobody uses a Voice of Hollow. No one uses maces in my party. Nobody uses kukris. Regular longsword isn't needed. Longsword +2 would be good backup weapon for Sela. We want the until Radiance gets upgraded. We don't need the short sword. Nothing else there. Don't sell any of that. Don't sell any of that. Don't sell any of those. Or that. And a book. So is that everything? I think that's everything. That's a nice 19,000 gold. Nice. Thank you, game. All right. I don't think I need to talk to anyone. One button. Oh, I do need Camellia. Let me go ahead and give you this. So that takes her from plus 11, 2 to 17, plus 12, 3 to 8. Nice. Oh, we do want to level her up, though, because we are going to be needing her more in the future. Mobility and trickery. Thank you. Fencing grace. There we go. You can add your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier. She's going to be doing that with rapiers. Thank you, game. Now she's going to be hitting quite a bit more. And as for her mythic ability... What would be good for her now that I think about it? Abundant casting? That would probably be the best. Just get her more spell slots. Yeah. Okay. Definitely thinking I might need to really just double down on looking up a proper build for some of these characters, because I'm not sure how to build them properly. Was there anything else we wanted from our friend Vasily over here? He had some nice items. Price. Unfortunately, a good chunk of them are still way too goddamn expensive. The Conman's ring would be nice. Blessed Signet. That just allows you to cast Bless 3 times per day as a first level cleric. Really, it couldn't have at least be like second level cleric so you get a little bit more than just 1 minute. That would be nice. Ring of Enhanced Summons. Given how often I've been using his undead as cannon fodder, that might not be the worst idea for Darren. That really might not be, because it gives them +2 enhancement bonuses on their weapons, which would actually make them quite annoying for the enemy to deal with. Really, the Conman's ring is the only one that I really want right now, because we're going to need... Again, I know Woljif is going to disappear on us pretty soon, so it occurs to me, maybe we should get used to having Camellia in the party again for a little while. Yeah, that might be the best idea. We're going to go ahead and buy the Conman's ring. We still came out with a profit on that. That's fine. Give that to you. And then... Woljif, I'm going to take your braces of armor because, quite frankly, I know you're going to bail on us, so... As for you, she does still have a 27 here, which is nice. Did we not have anyone who sold a buckler that was better? Or am I misremembering? As for the bracers of armor... Ember, you can take those, please. And Nenio, you can take the +1s. There we go. Headband of Inspired Wisdom. Oh, that actually does go good for you because you use Wisdom as a casting stat. There we go. Or no, wait. Wait, would that be better on... That would probably be better on Olbrig. I thought that improved his armor. Oh, right, it gets reduced by half when he's wearing non-metallic armor. Yes, but it is still there. And his dex bonus isn't bad either. So no. We're going to put that on Camellia then. Never mind. She will make more, better use of that. Nenio's already got her stuff. Nenio already has a 23 in intellect. Dear lord. Okay. We need to go rest. We took a pounding from that. Well, hold on. If we're going to go rest, I need to make sure everybody's spell books are up to date in case we need to take anybody. Yours is not. Go ahead and give me... What is that summon? 1d3 extra planar dogs. That doesn't even seem as good as the Necromancer one. But, yeah. He's got 2 castings of Mirror Image, 2 Web, 2... Let's see here. Put you down here. Put you down here. Let's grab a second Burning Arc just to give her some more offensive options. There we go. There we go, Camellia. Let's see what we can get here. Okay, so now she has plenty of options here. I'd like you to grab... Oh, she can only have Enlarged Person as part of her Spirit Magic slots. Right. that's the case, take a couple of these strands of the Tangled Knot, because they are good. They are good against anything that has like a large single target attack. Forcing the enemy to take a -10 penalty is not bad. Other than that, a couple of Cure Lighter... honestly, the Cure Lighter Wounds are kind of useless, or not as useful now. Entangle only has a DC of 15. Ugh. Why is their difficulty class so low? Shouldn't it be 10 plus caster level plus caster modifier most times? Should be higher than that, shouldn't it? Well, we can take some additional Unbreakable Hearts. Sleep is useless. Take an extra Bless in case we need that, and then let's go with summon to your side a Natural Might. Wow, 1. It summons 1 creature. Never mind, that is useless. Grab Protection from Away. As for level 2, we've got Communal, we've got False Life, we've got Bull Strength, we've got Bark Skin. Resist Energy, remove Paralysis, Mortal Terror. False Life, Owl's Wisdom, Hold Person. We'll grab 2 things of Cure Moderate Wounds as backups, and then we'll also grab the Lesser Animate Deads as distractions. She's also going to take a second thing of regular Animate Dead, another Call Lightning. We'll also grab a second Resist Energy Communal. And what else? What else? Delay Poison Communal as a backup. And then her level 4 spells, she gets Thorn Body, which is nice. Any creature striking you with a melee weapon or unarmed strike or natural weapon takes 1d6 points of piercing damage plus 1 point per caster level. Creatures using melee weapons with reach are unaffected. Creatures that successfully grapple you take 2d6 points of piercing damage plus 1 point per caster level. Your natural attacks and unarmed strikes deal an additional 1d6 points of piercing damage. Not that great for her since you just don't want to get hit in the first place, but... Restoration, Divine Power. Calling upon the divine power of your patron, you imbue yourself with strength and skill in combat. You gain a +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, strength checks, and strength-based skill checks. That really doesn't help her because she's not a strength-based caster. She's not a strength-based class. You can gain 1 temporary hit point per caster level. Whenever you make a full attack, you can make an additional attack at your full base attack bonus. Oh, that's actually good. Plus any appropriate modifiers. This additional attack is not cumulative with things such as haste or weapons with speed effect. Understandable. Neutralize poison, inflict critical wounds. So I'm thinking we grab a False Life Greater because that is just more spare hit points just in case. And we'll grab Divine Power. Yes. Sela, you still have those. You do have your level 2 spells now, though. Your best bet is... So if I recall, it was basically an encounter where the Vrox have a leader and they will be endlessly reinforced until it goes down. This is Wrath, so the Vrox mythic leader going down is viable because cause for them to just up and flee. Yes, that makes sense. By the end of a duration, all allies within are immune to fear, magical or otherwise. Oh, that's not the worst. When you touch the subject, you grant the creature a sacred bonus to its saving throws equal to its charisma bonus, if any. I feel like... Wow, level 2 really doesn't give you much. Let's just go with Resist Energy so that she can be a better frontliner if need be. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything. And as for you... Go ahead and give me Sense Vitals, Haste, and Displacement. We good? We good. Alright. Let's go rest.
Can't make the demons wait.
Nevia, did you have anything to say about what we ran into? Nope. Okay. Rapier +1, longsword +2. Oh, right. I did want to put that on Sela as a backup weapon. She can keep Radiance in the side slot, but for right now, a +2 longsword is just going to be better than Radiance right now until Radiance gets upgraded. I really should... Hold on. Take all of this. Take all of this. We need to do some actual... I need to see what I can do here. So can the dog not use any of these armors? medium armor, light armor. Still can't even use light armor. Okay, that's annoying. Conundrum, so +2, where hold resistance and a +2 competency bonus and save. So that's the better medium armor, and we're not going to have that many pets. So we're going to keep this one. We're going to keep the light one. Breastplate +1, chainmail +1. We can get rid of those. I'm pretty sure we can get rid of all the rest of these as well. The Hat of Heartening Song. See, I'm leaning towards Azada just because it will make things a little bit easier for us. For one thing, it fits better with the Green Faith, like, roleplay that we've kind of been going, the whole natural element stuff. Azada does fit better with that than Angel. And we'll get Ivu for a good chunk of the game, which Ivu is hilarious. Stupid, but hilarious. And those songs can be used by the Azada, because the Azada does have its own abilities to do so. One to remove disease, one to cure light wounds. Forgot I even had that. Okay, so as far... You really can't... I'm surprised she can't use short bows. You would think she'd be able to use short bows, but apparently not. Huh. Basic crossbows fine for you as a ranged weapon. Basic crossbows fine for you as a... Actually, the crossbows can start to go because cantrips will do better than crossbows right now. There we go. The same... Well, that's a +2 crossbow. That can actually... There's a critical range reduced by 20 whenever it is automatically confirmed. Would that be better than the Oracle one that he has? Yeah, they're about the same, and it doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll keep that on you for now. I don't need any of those. Nenio has that. You have this. Light crossbow. It's fine. I guess you'll keep the heavy crossbow for now. Let's go ahead. King Composite and Trapping Longbow. We'll do that as a backup weapon for you, Sela. Darren, you're fine. The dog can't do anything. Regil, you have a longbow +1. I'll go ahead and give you the Hunter's Assurance as a backup short bow. Ulbrig, you can fly in your animal form, so honestly, you don't even care. And Woljif... Wicked Longbow, Shortbow of the Code, +1 bonus of attack rolls against chaotic creatures. That seems fitting. And Wendua, you already have a backup. You already have melee and range covered. So we don't need either of that. That should be everybody. Yeah, you can't even use these. So the only weapon I wanted to hold on to then, the Mordant War Axe I remember being a good upgrade for Greybor when you first get him. Because he starts with pretty generic equipment. We don't need any of the rest of these, I don't think. Good. We can make a little bit more money before we continue. Camellia only has simple weapon proficiency as a shaman. Her proficiency with rapiers comes from her background trait. Right, right. I keep forgetting that that's a thing for her. Alright, sort of price. Let's get rid of these. Make us a little bit of money. We don't need that one. Hold on. That's 12,000 right there. What else? I need to double check the armor. So this is light armor with a max dexterity of +5. None of you can wear that. This gives you a max dexterity of 6. So that's fine for you. You currently have the chain shirt +1. Honestly, the breastplate isn't even bad. Yeah, like the only downside with this is that it makes him a bit... yeah, so he does get fatigued faster, I guess is the problem. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. Regil doesn't need any upgrades here. He's got one of the best pieces of armor in the entire... that you can have at this point in the game. The unbending armor is not better than the hide armor for him, so there's no point there. You can't wear any armor. You have the breastplate +2, which is fine. That's exactly where I want you to be right now. Okay, so that should be everybody. Yeah, alright, we can sell the rest. Oh, not you. Oh, oh shit, he's... the Quartermaster flashes you an unusual grin, but it fades almost immediately. What a march, eh, Commander? Won't forget it, not in a million years. Can't stop shaking whenever I think about the leper's smile. It's a miracle we lost so few. The soldiers realized that if you made the wrong decision, half the army wouldn't have made it out. But a lot of them are still scared, and scared of things that are only going to get nastier from here. I'd suggest a wake. Light up some bonfires, pour some wine, raise our cups in memory of the fallen. It do the troops a world of good. We'll commemorate the fallen, give the soldiers an extra ration of wine, just make sure they don't get smashed. Never, Commander. Everything will be proper and solemn, and with all due respect to the fallen. We're mourning the dead, not celebrating a wedding. Good. Good. As I said, it's usually better to just sell things to the blacksmith, because I'm not going to have to... He only has generic equipment anyway, so I'm not having to worry about it. Stuff that I sell him getting mixed in with stuff that I haven't looked at yet. Speaking of which, Wilser, do you have a better buckler by any chance? I see a buckler +1. Are there any others? No, but I do want that buckler +1 for Camellia, please. There we go. That gets her to an AC of 28. Very nice. Sell that off. Yep. All right, now we can rest and then continue. That took long enough. I don't know why it always resets. Why? Moss Pottage to get that +3 to skill checks, please. Hey, cave critter, why so glum? You break a nail or something? No, I haven't. And I have claws, not nails. Claws that I'll use to slash your throat open if you don't shut up. That sounds about right for Wendawak. Go. All right.
I can handle it.
Oh, I meant to do the area exit. Whatever. I keep forgetting which one is which every time I go through the fucking door. It's not even a door. It's just a tent flap. All right, we're going to drop Woljif. We'll grab Camellia. Wendawak likes to bully Woljif. I mean, not surprising. She does still definitely seem to have a chip on her shoulder regarding tieflings. Like, I do feel like that's one of the few things she was being serious about when we mentioned, like, oh, are you guys tieflings? And she was like, ugh, tieflings. I do feel like Wendawak does have a bit of a chip on her shoulder about that. Oh, it's the Incubi army. Oh, I remember this. It's also because it's more because he's a wimp, to be honest. I think it's a combination of both. It's definitely because he's a wimp, but it's also because, ugh, tieflings. Okay, so we have unlocked... This is the next set of armies leading up to Dresden, as well as 2 fortresses that we have to deal with. We have to break past these guys in order to get access to Heaven's Edge and I think Curtain Glen. Did you see the art I showed you? No, sorry, I didn't even think about it. I'll take a look real fast. Former is Nura, latter is my alchemist making the wings discovery. Cool. With the power of love. Of course. As I said, it's always nice to have an artist in a D&D campaign because then you get free art, basically, because they just want to draw shit too. All right, pull OBS back up. Okay, so that's the inconspicuous camp that we got the art thing from. There's an underground hideout here. So I'd like to deal with these guys first. Oh, we can. Oh, good. We can actually hire some additional troops. I do want those guys, but those are expensive. Holy shit. We can buy resources. It's what? Yeah, it's 5 gold for each point of this. So how much is this going to cost us? 625. That's fine. 570. Then, yeah, we have enough to get both of these. Good. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't want. It's fine. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Where? What the shit? Oh, I have to move them. I have to move them in order to recruit them. There we go. Okay, so what I would like is for you to join us up here, if you would please. You might have to wait a day or two. No, we actually got them there. Good. And then you're going to go here. There has to be something that's affecting movement speed on the overland map, because these numbers are not numbering right. All right, I just need you to move, like, right there, and then I need you to move up. No, There we go. Now we have a... Oh, we did lose some. We lost a couple of archers, a cleric, and a few of our infantry. We did still lose guys. It wasn't just morale. But we have replaced those numbers quite efficiently. And then I need my Hell Knights to move up as well. There we go. Now we have a proper cavalry force. Prepared scouts. Army has an additional +5 additional movement points. Nice. There we go. And then we do have our backup units that are back here. No reason to disband them. It's not like they cost upkeep or anything. And our morale is maxed out. Nice. And we're going to take down this army first, and then we'll need to... We might have to wait to take on those incubi, because I remember the incubi fight being very, very difficult. We got cultists, we got ghouls, we got cultist fighters. Okay, let's cut the ghouls down because they're enemy debuff specialists. There we go. Reduce them by half. Then we're going to have our clerics just set up shop here. Okay, the ghouls are going to move right there and engage them. They can't move forward, so just... Shield wall. Wait, these guys have shield wall? No, whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't need them to move. Yep, they're either going to hit our infantry or they're going to hit our shield bearers. One or the other. Just hold fast. Yep, they move their infantry forward. Now let's weaken... Let's go ahead and hit them with fire. Good. Let's further weaken the ghouls. They're down. Good. That just leaves the infantry. Oh, the archers get to attack again. Good. Weaken those fighters. He has to... Yep, he can't even... Alright, so what we're going to do is smite evil to give him the damage bonus against you. And we're just going to wait. There's no reason to advance. Let them come to us. If you're going to waste your turn doing that, buddy, by all means. I'm just going to pick apart more of your front line. Yep. Whoop-de-doo. You hurt 4 dudes. You hurt 4 dudes. Congrats. Guess what? I can get all 4 of them back up. And now you're in range for me to hit you with my cavalry. And you get attacked again. More Hell Knight damage. Oh, okay, they did go after them. All right, fair enough. Yeah, you can't even deal with that. My clerics can deal with these guys, no problem. Hell Knights break through. Perfect. Oh, right, he has the stupid AoE ability. That's fine. We can just go ahead and heal themselves. There we go. For book 1, it's easy to just have a 1 doom stack to clear all the threats. Doubly so if it's a spellcaster general. Yep. No, and the other thing as well is just even in portions of Act, because this is technically Act 2, isn't it? Right? Act 1 is Canabras. Act 2 is the March to Dresden. Act 3 is everything we deal with around Dresden. And then Act 4 is when we actually get to the Abyss, if I recall correctly. And I have never seen any of Act 4, and I've only seen some of Act 3. The cultists protected their caravan of valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. It seems that the demon worshippers plundered the treasures from nearby Sarkorian ruins. All right. But you're also just kind of encouraged because, like, getting your generals as high on their experience as possible before having to because eventually the enemy will start spawning armies and sending them towards you. And you want to be prepared for that kind of stuff, which is mainly going to revolve around just getting a shit ton of archers. The goal should be to have so many archers that you can delete enemy units in a single volley with no problem. All right, so we have some time now. Let's move forward. Wait, can we... No, we can't. Okay, so we have to cross the river up here and then come down here in order to get there. All right. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I think I've decided we're going to go Azada and then we will transition to Legend. Because I do remember hearing some good things about the Azada story, even if you don't end up finishing it. Also, Ivu will help fill another gap in our party as far as just having more capabilities there. More elven notes, and this is Krennic. The aged kobold sitting by the small campfire greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for a weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behavior is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds even opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales.
Greetings. The name is Krennic. I am alone here. You may come closer safely.
He speaks smoothly without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick roasting over the fire.
Dinner will be ready soon.
Kobolds can be a rather courteous lot, it would seem. I never would have expected to receive an invitation to dinner from one of your kind. As a guest, rather than a dish, that is.
I did not invite you, Count. My invitation was addressed to the commander. But please, sit and help yourself. Beyond the wall.
Krennic's voice is more likely a normalish old man's voice. I want to give it at least a little bit of variation, otherwise he'll just end up sounding like the storyteller.
Beyond the walls of your fancy mansion, you'll find surprises far more unusual than my humble self.
Also, it just said that he doesn't hiss like some of the kobolds. I'd still imagine he would have a bit of an accent.
A kobold. I have seen them underground, small, weak, and sneaky, worthless in face-to-face combat, but they love setting snares and shooting you in the back. He seems smarter than the others, and he talks well. So this must mean the trap he's laid is an especially devious one. Be careful, Master. Don't be too close to him. Rather to shoot him at a distance.
All right. Who are you?
I have mentioned before, I am Krennic, at your service.
The kobold offers a short bow, an unusual gesture for one of his kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express respect to anyone other than dragons.
I am traveler and friend to the crusade. I can be your friend as well, if you are tolerant of kobolds.
Krennic utters the word tolerant with shocking ease, as if he is something other than the narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other sentient races, and a few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. Tolerant? I'm afraid to say this, Krennic. Are you sure you're a kobold?
Ah, so you saw through my disguise. Krennic tried to mislead you with sweet words and then ambush you.
The kobold utters a loud hiss, which then morphs into an amused chuckle.
Of course I am kobold. Trust me, you are not the first to be shocked. After hearing me speak and realizing that I am not trying to rob or kill you.
I honestly don't know the big fondness for kobolds a lot of people seem to have for kobolds. Even one of my older DMs had a favorite kobold, though admittedly he was silly or dumb kind of character. I mean, part of it is just because they're little silly guys. When they're alone and they don't have the opportunity to ambush you, they're just kind of... It's the same reason people like the Pathfinder goblins for just being little derpy, chaotic, evil morons. It's the same thing. Kobolds are just neutral evil or lawful evil equivalents. Also, that one moment from Critical Role Season 2 also seems to have done a lot for their reputation. The guest player they had who played a kobold who was just an idiot and got one-shotted by a fire giant and turned into a... that is one of the best moments in Season 2 of Critical Role is the kobold, I hit you, I win! Splat! And I love that the guy just embraced it like, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
I am lucky. If representatives of other races want to be seen as intellectuals or decent conversationalists, they have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theater, and douse themselves in perfume. In my case, all I have to do is not lunge at you with a spear or hiss every other word.
So it was you that left the note.
Of course, he shrugs. Who else could it be? I wanted to make sure you were interested in the information I can provide.
What are you cooking?
Judging by the ears and hind legs, it is a hare.
The kobold casts a dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which boasts a huge set of teeth.
Or perhaps a tiger. Depends on your point of view, I suppose. Don't try to be cute, kobold. It doesn't suit you. Oh, you ninny, I'm as charming as they come.
And what do you want from me?
I want nothing from you, Commander. I am asking for nothing. I offer help. I sympathize with the cause of the Crusaders and would like to provide what support I can from time to time. Does that work?
The kobold stops and looks at you expectantly. And how exactly can you help me?
Advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I have seen much, and a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable, don't you agree? If your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not so obvious, but you're in luck, for this kobold here has extensive knowledge on a variety of matters that you may find useful someday. After some thought, he nods towards the campfire. One more thing I have to offer is the hare after it is cooked.
I'm honestly surprised Ulbrig, of all people, has said nothing throughout this whole conversation. How do you know so much about the demons? Krennic gives you a long and heavy look.
I have had a great deal of experience with them. I don't wish to go into the details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short and not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years.
All right. What's the catch?
No catch. I am acting on altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I would rather not reveal just yet.
Krennic turns his face to you, and the wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire.
We have just met 5 minutes ago. Don't you think it's a bit too early to expect candor just yet? As I have already told you, I am a friend of the Crusade. You can choose to trust me, or you can leave. I offer aid and ask for nothing. The question is simple. Will you accept the claw of friendship from a stranger, or is your distrust stronger than your need for help?
I'm willing to take a chance on you. We would appreciate your aid, and I hope you're truthful with us. Krennic nods agreeably.
Then the bargain is struck. You will not regret your decision. Drop by my camp every now and then and we'll have a word. Perhaps I'll just give you some useful tips.
Pulling out a small knife, Traveler cuts off 2 strips of meat from the roasted hare. He throws one into his toothy maw while graciously offering the other to you.
Strange animal for sure, but still edible. The energies of the world wound mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads, and your enemies... Sometimes your enemies can look like your friends.
Krennic squints and look deeply into your eyes.
Have you ever been in a situation like this? First, you think a person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize they are your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, you tie them up, and then you start thinking, how should I treat you now? Like your enemy? Like your former friend? It is hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor?
Are you talking about someone specific?
Your question reeks of paranoia. No, I do not speak of anyone specific. I am not implicating anyone.
The kobold chuckles.
I'm sorry, it seems my joke has spoiled your sleep for the next few nights.
Always pick the chaotic option? Why? I mean, I know we're going down, as I said, I know we're going Azada, but Azada's also good. It's not like those should be too different. For pure benefit? I mean, I have no idea where this guy's story goes. So I would like to know. I'd like to try to find out what would force the traitor to reveal the truth about the real masters, then do whatever. Wait. I don't know. I don't really like that either, though. There are no spies among the Crusaders. I can feel every other party member face palming if I said that. I could feel it. Every single one of them would just immediately throw their hands up in the air if I said that. And Nevia would be like, and Nevia back at camp, not even part of this, would suddenly be like, I got the strangest feeling the commander just did something incredibly stupid. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could kind of go this angle because it doesn't say that you would hurt them, just find a way to get the truth out of them. Find a way to force the traitor to reveal the truth. Do whatever that is.
What if you have to threaten them with the death of their family? What if you have to grant mercy to someone truly despicable? No, you don't have to answer. I can tell by your eyes that you are willing to do what it takes. But you are correct. If you catch the villain, you do not rush to put a noose around their neck. You must learn everything they have to tell you. As for principles and morality, stuff them in your deepest pocket. Don't bandy them about without good reason. I like your answer. You think with your head and don't just parrot the instructions of others. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumor is that there are at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies stolen by Deskerites from the Baphomets. And vice versa. One of them is near the entrance of the fortress. The other lies by the entrance to the citadel.
Oh, that is valuable information.
Of course it is. I wouldn't waste your time.
Cracking his knuckles, Krennic gives you an inquisitive look.
I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. One bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I've lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by one bad choice. Can you even imagine?
The kobold squints, his shoulders slump a bit, and with a sigh, he continues his speech.
I don't like telling the story, but it might be useful for you to know. Perhaps it will serve as a warning.
I'd like to tell you my own Wrath character's answer to this, read in sort of Russian. The loyalties of a double agent are never truly single. I will take advantage of that uncertainty and turn a foe into a friend. Similar to the chaotic option, but less hard. Yeah. Russian adjacent. All I can do is horrible Russian accent. Yes. Would you still be willing to tell me? Krennic clears his throat and starts talking in a more sonorous voice that reveals his experience as a bard.
I was born into a mighty and proud tribe of the Night Ruby. Our cave vast, our mine shafts rich in quartz and metals, the underground lakes we fished from brimming with life. We had plenty of slaves. The Night Ruby was a model of kobold success, tight-knit, greedy, and aggressive, that intimidated even the nearby human settlements. But there was a flaw underlying our power. Long ago, a leader of our tribe signed a pact with the devils, promising them the soul of every tribe member in exchange for help and prosperity. Since then, every new watcher had to agree to the pact, and as the power of the tribe grew, so did the number of lost souls. It was like that until our last leader, Ermac, came to power. She was a principled and proud elder who refused to bend the knee to hell, and so she refused to sign the pact, and thus all manner of calamities befell us. The tribe was attacked by its neighbors as the devils instigated them. Epidemics broke out. Our slaves rebelled. Then came after their former masters in the dead of night. The clutches of eggs were ravaged, altars desecrated, warriors slain while they slept in their burrows. The slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance, hunted us, chased us through the caves and mine shafts level by level. When we were finally left alone, none of us knew where we were. All we saw was darkness, and lurking in that darkness were more bloodthirsty and dangerous predators.
After raising his voice dramatically, Krennic suddenly stops, then adds in a teasing smile.
I think that moment is enough of a cliffhanger to stop.
Have you heard about my unusual powers?
I have heard you are either extremely lucky or quite the opposite. You survived the massacre of Canabris just to spearhead a suicide mission. On the other hand, you survived then and most likely will survive now. Good luck in this noble endeavor.
I'd like to know more about you. Who exactly are you?
My name is Krennic.
Traveler and friend? Okay, that's the same. What do you do?
I am a traveling bard, and I can already foresee your next question. How does a bard who happens to be a kobold manage to earn a living? All the civilized races of Avestan know that when you encounter a kobold, the best course of action is just to smash its skull, trample it with a horse, and then burn the remains just in case.
You can ask him about your powers again, and he'll comment more closely, specifically on the mythic path you take. Well, I don't think he does that until after Dresden, because right now we don't have a mythic path, we just have mythic hero.
The prejudice that the civilized peoples have regarding my kind is quite understandable. We have infamy as robbers and murderers that is more than deserved. So just imagine the spectacle in any tavern when an articulate kobold in decent dress shows up, offering to share a story or two for a few coins and a mug of ale. I assure you, no matter how big of a deal you are here, should we drop into any tavern in Andoran, all eyes will be on me, for I am an exotic oddity.
And why did you come here?
I just don't like it when the residents of the lower plane get involved in the lives of mortals. I firmly believe that we don't need any advisors to help us handle our own affairs, and we need overlords even less.
You're very different from other kobolds.
So you were expecting the stupid kobold to praise dragons and boast about his exploits?
Yes.
Krennic grins mischievously. My life has given me many opportunities to communicate with beings from other races, and so I have found common language with them.
Critic would make a good Rift Warden. Too bad they aren't in this game. I can feel your annoyance with this, Lord Brownbear. Yeah, it's a shame that there was no Rift Warden NPC and that they died at the hands of totally natural circumstances when they fell off of a cliff and fell to their deaths. Yeah, totally. I'd like to know more about the demons.
My humble knowledge is at your disposal.
Do you know anything about wounds inflicted by demons that appear, then disappear, then later reappear again?
Do I need to resort to platitudes such as the weirdest trick can be expected from him? Or can I just skip to that part? I have never heard anything like what you describe, but new sorts of nasty wounds appear in the world wound every day. If we think about it some more, don't you think that this wound doesn't cause enough trouble to be something the demons did to you on purpose? When you're hit by the magic of the abyss, you know instantly that death is coming your way, and fast.
What do you think the demons' main weaknesses are?
The fact that they are hostages to their own nature, and that nature is that demons are a bunch of mad apes, a grotesque parody of ordinary chaos. You don't need to make a bunch of apes angry. You just give one of them a banana and arm the other with a stick. They will kill each other without any direct intervention.
How have you learned so much about them? Krennic gives you a long and heavy look.
I have had experience with them. I don't want to go into detail again right now. All I'm saying is that after...
Oh, right. You already said that. I'd like to hear the story. Yep, we already heard the story of Scribe. I have my suspicions on you.
Here we go. I come in friendship, and right away I'm distrusted. What is it that has you worried?
Just that your words are full of strange omissions.
What can I say? I am a kobold of many secrets and contradictions. I keep my mouth shut and the rest of the world at arm's length. That is my nature. I can't help it.
Alright, we'll find out more about you. I have to go. Alright, let's check around here and make sure that there's nothing we missed. No perception checks or anything? No basket. There we go. Okay. Wand of Dimension Door. That's pretty good. Actually, that's really good. Holy shit. Can't help but notice... No, wait. Is that supposed to be a shadow, or does that look like bloodstains on the ground? It looks like bloodstains, but I think it's meant to be shadows. Interesting, because I don't think I've ever picked the chaotic option, so I had no idea about those weapon caches. That makes me wonder, is he supposed to be part of the trickster storyline? Because if he's wanting you to pick chaotic options, that's what would make sense. Well, we have Ulbrig with us, so we may as well go to Current Glen. I've never seen this before. Let's go ahead and save here. We've only got a little over an hour left anyways. Yeah, please enter. Thank you. Yeah, because as I said, I have never seen anything with Ulbrig. He was not in the game when I last played through Act 1 and Act 2. So I would love to see what he's going to go on about here. Oh, we need to reorganize again. Swap you. That should... We do have quite... Hold on, we need to reorganize because we have quite the extensive front line. Hold on. Nope, wrong button. Let me see here. 28, 31, 21, 27. Okay. So what I'm thinking then is... Regil, the dog, and Camellia on the flanks, Ulbrig behind Regil, and then like so. There we go.
Here we go.
Perfect. It's a little cramped because Ulbrig is so big, but other than that, we're good. Oh yeah, this... But how? Who could have... Ulbrig gazes at the time-ravaged remnants around him in confusion. I visited here just a month ago. Everyone was alive. How? Ulbrig, not a month ago. A century. Not that 100 years nonsense again. I can't believe it. No, it's wrong. It's fake. An illusion conjured up by Oglins to hide the real village from prying eyes. Ulbrig's eyes begin to madly dash from one decrepit wreck to another. We need to search everything.
Find the people. Learn where they're being kept. Free them. Snap the horns off the puxies that did this.
He's really living in denial right now. I mean, I can't blame him. Literally everything in his life has been lost. There is nothing but ruins, bones, and ash. It seems the settlement's entire population was
Can't
wiped
make the
out.
demons wait.
I mean, the worst part is this settlement isn't that far from Dresden, which means it probably wasn't destroyed originally. It probably held out for at least a little bit of time during the First and Second Crusades. It was only lost later. Because this is almost basically the border between Mendev and Sarkoris, so...
Oh, what is that?
Scroll of Death Ward, Silver Ring. Doesn't look like there's anything else up here.
Let's see what we can do.
It's down. Oh. Oh. Hello. Oh, Dark Druids. Dark Druids. I'll bet you anything, Dark Druids. Why is the dog all the way back here?
See, War Chief? Someone still lives here after all. Must be a spirit. Doesn't look hostile.
Here we go.
You say that, Ulbrig, but, I'm not so sure.
This isn't what I expected to see here.
Strange thick pus is oozing out of the corpse tied to the tree. It must be the reason the tree is covered in corruption. Getting rid of the corpse would be a good idea. It would help to stop the decay from spreading. Why is his athletics so low? Take the corpse down. You take the corpse down effortlessly.
Thank you, War Chief. That's a bit of a load off my chest.
Okay, stop transforming back and forth, Ulbrig. Oh. Rotted heavy shield. Broken armor. Broken armor gives half as much AC as it normally would. Its armor check penalty is doubled. Okay. Don't know why that's here then. Interesting.
I can handle it.
Okay. This way? Yeah, we need to find a way to cross the river, I guess. Oh. Ghostly shapes flutter in the air. It appears that the spirits of the dead Sarkorians are still lingering in this place. Ulbrig?
Happy lives leave no spirits. That much we know. What exactly a spirit needs, though, is something even an experienced shaman can't always work out. We need to take a good look around this place. We'll find some kind of clue.
What do you desire, souls? The ghosts in the air stare blankly at you. It seems you will not be getting an answer from them. We need to keep moving.
Fair enough, War Chief. Agreed.
Can't make the demons wait.
And they immediately want to fight us. Okay, I have no idea if we're even able to hit them. Invisible! Great! And I don't think I really have a way to hit them that easily. That's just great. Airborne, immune to incorporeal. Take no damage from non-magic weapons. You also deal only half damage from any source which deals neither ghost, holy, divine, or force magic. Unfortunate! Very, very unfortunate. See, now this is one of the reasons I don't like Camellia as a shaman. It's more of a traditional cultural-based class, and she just has it intuitively. Her story more matches a spiritualist. Also, Finian will hit them for full damage. That's nice to know.
I'll cut you wide open.
And concealment.
Retreat is not an option.
At least the Divine Zap does a little bit of damage. And my fire is decent. Oh, he's a bard. That's actually not too bad. We should be able to handle this no problem. Thank you. Okay.
Beautiful.
That wasn't that bad. I have a very bad feeling that I'm going to regret those words.
Corpses look suspicious. Be careful with them. I have a feeling these aren't the kind that lie quiet.
Let's see what we can do.
Spectres can energy drain. Ugh, I hate level drain. I hate it. Oh, wait, that's a... Oh, okay, hold on. We can target them. Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, skeletal sneak. Is that what we're calling it now? Ulbrig, I want you to go over there. Daisy, set up shop over there. Regil, I want you and
What's on your
Camilla
mind?
right there.
What's going on here?
I'm gonna set up here.
Smile,
Daron,
the
set up in the
world's
middle.
not
Wenduog,
just
set up
yet.
here. Skeletal Spellcaster. Okay, okay, okay. I think I see how this is moving. Okay, it looks like there's 3 of them, so we should be able to handle that. Camellia, Skeletal Guardian,
Well?
you stay there. Camellia, I want you to move up. I hate it when they do that. It would have been nice to have that as something that could just full round attack. Take out that Spellcaster. That did not take out the Spellcaster. That is not good. Let's try to zap him with fire. There we go. Regil.
Kneel before me.
Okay, at least we hit him. Are you... Really? Nobody got an attack on him?
The spirits demand your blood.
Okay. Daisy, get over here and trip him, please. You missed. Of course you did. Alright, holy damage. Better than nothing. Good. Ow. Olbrig, come over here. Thank you. Windowog, take out the sneak.
Beg me to stop.
Thank you. That big tower shield ain't gonna matter shit for dick when I hit you with fire. Yep, didn't matter one bit. Thank you for targeting that. Yeah, touch attack. 11. Get fucked. Oh. Short sword +1, masterwork short sword, and leather armor +1. Thank you. Full plate, tower shield, and a cold iron masterwork
Here we
longsword.
go.
Okay, so they did have weapons capable of fighting against demons and Fae, at least. Yeah, cold iron masterwork dagger, too. So what's the plan after Wrath again? I don't know yet.
I can handle
I'll
it.
be honest, I don't know yet.
What do we have?
You did get me Cultic Chapter 2, so that's going to be at some point. I did say I wanted to go back to Darkest Dungeon and do that as a full playthrough, just not bound by the whole holiday, or not holiday, but, you know, spooky season bullshit. There's a couple of older CRPGs that I'd also like to play. A couple of newer ones that are also a bit weird, that I would like to get to. Surge 2, that as well. I have not forgotten about that. This used to be a passage leading to another part of the village, but it was destroyed in a
Can't make
landslide.
the demons wait.
This building is larger and more solidly built than the rest. It must be the house of an elder or chieftain. Yes, but it has a trap in front of it, so let's find a way to deal with that first.
I hope you appreciate this.
Thank you, Velia. Yeah, she has a +27 with that. She
Beautiful.
might actually be the better choice than Woljif for a lot of this stuff.
Is that
Oh.
treasure?
Oh, strange charm. Peculiar looking stone with runes on it. And full plate +2. Hot damn. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, what was this? Blessed amulet. Any more perception checks I need to make in here, game? No? Okay.
Here we go.
Neverwinter Nights 2 could be the next CRPG. I'd like to take a break from traditional D&D for a little bit since we did Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3 this year, and we've done Kingmaker, and we're doing Wrath of the Righteous. We'll take a break from D&D style CRPGs for a little bit, Lord Brown. For a little bit, but I'm definitely considering it on the list because I've never actually played through Neverwinter Nights. Okay, so I think the only way we can go is in the cave.
Can't make the demons wait.
Are you guys gonna stand up on me again? Yeah, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Go disarm that, please.
I am helpful.
Thank you.
Am I not?
Just some basic loot. But we'll take whatever we can get.
Beautiful.
Nothing down here? No? I think both are decent, but Neverwinter Night 2's Steam adaptation is evidently not that great. You'd have to get it from GOG. Yeah,
Let's see
I've
what we
heard
can
some
do.
things about that. I'd also, for games like that, it's also good to look for things like fan patches and stuff, because there's usually a lot of broken shit. Like, infamously, what is it, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? You pretty much need the fan patch to get everything running. Oh. Leave! This valley of sorrow and grief is no place for the living. The spirit's voice resonates with pain. Why are you telling me to leave? You must!
Leave! It hurts too much to sense life near me. I will tell you nothing. Please, tell me your story. The spirit lets out a wail that turns into a weep. You enjoy tormenting me. My name is Alavail. I am a druid. I brought my party here a long time ago. We were all young and full of life. We laughed. Why did I bring them here? My visions showed me the way to this village, and though it smelled of death, reeked of death, I did not stop. I believed that we would cleanse this land and it would flourish once more. But the evil that lurks here is more powerful. We were attacked in the night, forced to run for the cave, surrounded like lambs in a pen before slaughter. And my spell brought the ceiling crashing down. My friends buried beneath rubble, doomed to an eternity of stalking these grim walls. They fought the undead only to become undead themselves. Until they find rest, I can never earn forgiveness. Never, never. The spirit falls into unintelligible weeping and cursing. Do not disturb the repose of the damned. Okay. We'll figure out your issues and then we'll see if we can loot your corpse. All right? Because I'm guessing you want us to find your friends' bodies and lay them to rest as well so that all of this stops. Those are people who were impaled. Holy shit. Okay. We're suddenly getting a lot darker here. Oh, yeah, this... Ulbrig, is there stuff you need to tell me about what the ancient Sarkorans used to do? Oh, good timing. Here's our last ad break for the moment. You know the deal. Get a drink, grab a snack, do some stretches, whatever you need to do. I'm gonna go stretch for a little bit, and we'll be back as soon as the ad is done. Be right back. There we go. But yeah, Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2, Darkest Dungeon, Surge 2, Cultic Chapter 2. What's some of the games that I'm looking at? Expeditions Rome is one that I want to do because it's a CRPG that is actually set in the late Republican era of Rome, which would be a very interesting setting. I've heard good things about it. I've also heard it's brutal in some of its combat because it is set in the ancient world, so it's like, yeah, no, most of these weapons, they kill you. Like, you need to be careful. There's a couple of other games that I'd like to play. Again, if I can get Fear running, I'd love to do a quick playthrough of Fear, like, over the course of, like, a week or two. Just do Fear 1 and its expansion. But again, as we saw when I tried to get that up and running, apparently there's something wrong with it because it is not working very well. Oh, and the Metro series. That is a game, that is one that I want to do a full playthrough of the entire trilogy so far when we get the opportunity to do so. Metro is one of my favorite universes and one of my favorite ones. As for the Sarkorans doing horrible things, yeah, some of them worship you. Yeah, like that was the vibe. Like
that most of their society was really good, but they had a consistent problem with Discari cultists, like, throughout their entire history. So, Ulbrich's voice is deceptively calm, and only the vein pulsing in his shaved temple betrays his true feelings. He slowly looks around the dungeon, breathes in the fetid air. Be right back, trying to be consistent with hourly walks. That is a good practice to get into, Lord Bramber. Breathes in the fetid air, runs a hand along the walls, and studies the grime clinging to his fingers. So, did you not know about this place, Ulbrich?
Of course not. How could I have? I thought it was just a place for storing things.
What is it?
It's a shrine, War Chief. Not one you'd build to honor the gods. You see the altar? Wasn't no goats, the kids they butchered here.
Ulbrich clenches and unclenches his fists, his fingers turning into sharp claws for a brief moment.
Vile cult, man-eating filth, right under our people's feet.
What happened here?
Slaughter. First the ritual kind, then the regular sort. So it wasn't Oglins that put the village to the torch, it was our people. They sold themselves out. They raised arms against their own.
You think your kin from this village were worshipping demons? Ulbrich turns to you and scowls, his gaze roaming between you, the bones scattered about the floor, and the blood-streaked altar, and in the end he shakes his head.
No, I do not believe it. It cannot be. Aye, they were my kin, we drank from the same flagon. Surely I would have noticed if they were up to this foul business.
Did some of your people worship these demons in Sarkoris?
Folks worship all kinds of things.
Ulbrich pensively tugs at a lock of his red hair.
We're not Mendevians. We don't teach each other's belief is right. Of course, most stuck to the gods and spirits of their homeland, but if the otherworldly powers called and you answered, they worship Pelura's frozen backside, or a puxy, or a flying broomstick if you like. Nobody batted an eye unless you started pestering others. There was a big commotion in Sarkoris, as I recall, when that troublemaker Aradin showed up. Back then, some god of crickets and grasshoppers had been gaining the following, can't remember which. Crackpots minded their own business until that bigwig from Absalom, living god and all, proclaimed that they were worshipping Oglins, drove them off, set fire to the shrines, turfed them out of the country. That was fine by me. He would have started hounding anybody else, oh, mark my words.
You'll also need to continue AW4. Yep. I know, Tenwin, I know. Aradin waged war on the cult of Discari, the Locust Lord. He's one of the demon lords we're fighting right now.
Did he? Well, then Aradin was right after all. You don't say. And we called him every name under the sun when he marched on us.
Ulbrich scratches the back of his head.
No, we must have taken against him for a reason. If that Lord of the Weevils was so nasty, why didn't Aradin just put an end to him along with his cult? So much for being a living god. He came here, made a mess, didn't finish what he started, skipped back to Absalom in time for tea. That's no way to do a job. No, it's not. Bah.
I mean, Ulbrich's taking a little, he's being a little disrespectful to Aradin, but I mean, I can't fully disagree. Like, at the very least, Aradin, you could have provided the Sarkorans with a little bit more of a warning in regards to, this guy could come back and fuck everything up again. You might want to keep an eye out. If it wasn't your kin who did this, then how do you explain it, Ulbrich?
Must have been outsiders of some kind. Maybe they weren't even from Sarkoris. Borders a stone's throw from here. They came brandishing their cult, killed my people, built this rotten thing in the cellar to shift the blame to us. Aye, that's what happened. Just you wait, you blackguards.
Ulbrich shakes his fist at the invisible strangers. Ulbrich, I'm willing to hear you out, but stop denying the obvious.
And what makes you think anything here's obvious? We're already up to our necks in Oglins, your demons, your fae, your angels, and all kinds of things that go bump in the night. You know how fond they are of messing with us mortals, right? You can't trust your eyes, you gotta follow your heart. My heart's telling me that our people would never do something like this.
Fine, then where do we go next?
I mean, there's not much to it here, is there? The one who did this to my kin is gone. We won't be able to handle it alone, and
Ulbrich's fingers plunge into his beard as he strokes it.
That's that. This is serious business and we need help. We need to head up to the Stone of Voices. In an hour, the whole Sarkoris will know of this slaughter. They won't be able to hide this from an entire country. Come on.
Wow, his delusion is running deep. Scimitar, rusty bardiche, rusty short sword. Oh.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Okay. Animated composite longbow, animated longsword. Animated composite longbow. Well, I don't like that. What do they have on them? Freedom of movement. Okay, that does kind of make sense. Are they... They are counted as true neutral. That is unfortunate. All right, well, let's get somebody into melee range of each of these or we're going to have a problem. There we go. At least we got an attack of opportunity. Please tell me he can't shoot. He can shoot multiple times. Of course he can. Darren. Go, a little bit of damage there. Let's try to hit him.
Match for me.
There we go. Wenduog's got it. Thank you. Regil, no, I'll send Ulbrig over there on his turn. Regil, go over here and help Camellia. I should be able to vaporize this, honestly. There we go. Perfect. Good. Now, Camellia, get up here.
Go for their hearts.
Perfect.
Can't make the
I'm
demons
assuming
wait.
these broke then, since... No! Unholy longsword +1. Oh. Yep, that's the symbol of Discari on the wall, all right. Corrosive longbow +1. Rusty flail. Rusty
Beautiful.
longsword. Another corrosive longbow. Hand axe. And another rusty longsword. Why does your avatar look so goddamn sexy? Well, thank you, Angry Kohai. Oh, well, thank you for making my whole day. Welcome, welcome. And you can thank my model mama and my art, the people who designed the art. Thank you very much. I hope you don't mind claws, though. I hope you don't mind claws. But thank you, thank you. You know what? Okay, hold on. You're new here. Yeah, first time chatter. You know what? It's been a while. Let's show off the full model for a second. It's been a while. Yeah. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the compliment. Always feels nice getting one of those. Thank you. But yes, I am my name's Silvani. I am a Dragonfly VTuber, and I mostly play RPGs right now. That's pretty much what we've been doing. I don't think I've done a game that's been under like 60 hours that wasn't like a shooter or something at this point. But welcome. All right, let me get back down here in the corner. Whoop. There we go. There we go. I think that's better. Your model gives me Guilty Gear vibes. I swear that you're not the first person to say that, and unfortunately, I'm not a fighting game person, so I don't know why people give me that compliment. And thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. I think it's the jacket. Yeah, I would imagine so. Again, though, I'm not a fighting game person, so the only thing I know is that Guilty Gear exists and is a fighting game. Oh, glad we came back here. Gold ring, 2 scrolls of death ward. I don't like that it keeps giving me scrolls of death ward. That makes me feel very uncomfortable. I've got a bad feeling about this. So that exit, can we, are you sure there's nothing we can do for the spirit? Because he still screams at us, I think. Yeah, he doesn't want us touching his body. We'll come back before we're done and see if that does something. More or less it exists, and I know like 1 to 2 character designs. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember a couple character designs. I'm not big into fighting games. I am a button masher through and through. I think the closest I got to being into a fighting game was when I played Soul Calibur 3 or 4 way back in the day quite a bit. And that was about it. Oh. Okay. Aerial Totem Guard. Okay, so there are... I have no idea what's going on here. Can we... Will that work? Okay. That cleared the curse from there from the looks of it. War Chief, looks like we just disarmed some kind of trap. Yeah, I'm noticing that, Ulbrig. I just have no fucking idea what's going on here. Okay, Wolf Spirit. Can we... I am very concerned.
I can handle it.
It says we can attack these things, but I'm hoping we don't have to, because it feels like maybe that's something we don't want to have happen. Oh? What the fuck is that? Mask of Rapid Bites. Whenever the wearer of this mask hits an enemy with a bite attack for the first time in a round, they immediately make another bite attack with full attack bonus. Oh. okay. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Wolbrig, I need you to transform back for a second. And then we're gonna put this on you. Pretty good. There it is. Huh. You know, that actually looks pretty badass, not gonna lie. It's a bit weird that it causes his beard to shrink by like a fact. It like erases 90% of his beard, but okay. Game engine limitations and all that. So his people / tribe became demon worshippers by force or by choice. Well, that's the thing with that, that's the thing with the altar down there. He even said, he's like, oh, I've never been down here. I thought it was used for storage. It's very possible there were already Discari worshippers among his family before it happened. You don't like it? You can make him look like a base gear or always at the inventory screen. Oh, I know. There's ways to do all that. They've got all that. Plus, we have the prestidigitation golem. I'm back. Any lore questions? No. Nothing happened. I just got complimented by our new cheddar. That's all. Welcome back, Lord Brambear. No, I'm still worried about all of these. That's okay. Hold on. Back it up.
Open your
Camellia, I need you to deal with that, please.
I am helpful.
There we
Am I not?
Okay.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Whatever comes next.
go ahead and transform back, please. Thank you. I don't know. Should I attack these guardians? I don't feel... Oh, please don't get in the way of me clicking on this. The rushing river, known as the Frigid River, used to be the beating heart of the entire settlement, and the fishing was the primary trade of the local residents.
Let's see what we can do.
I mean, that just makes sense. Oh, wait. Lockpick. Get that open.
I hope you appreciate this.
Just an emerald? I mean, it is worth 500 gold. I'm not going to complain about that. All right, let's leave these guardians for now. I'm hoping that they don't do anything, but I also don't want to leave them if I can get experience. Looks like the spirit is leading us to the Stone of Voices, a good sign. You say that, Ulbrig, but I'm still not fully convinced at all. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Here it is, look! The Stone of Voices, and scarcely a mark on it. Now I'll find out what's going on here. I'll call the tribes from all over Sarkoris. They'll see the spirits, and together we'll work out what kind of scoundrel is behind all this. We'll find them, catch them, and rip their head off.
Ulbrig rubs his hands, and a smile once again dawns on his face. Okay, what even is this stone?
I already told you, it's a Stone of Voices. What's unclear about that? Or aren't your ears working? A magic stone. Stones like these can be found all over the country. Druids and other folks who communicate with spirits use these stones to send messages to each other. If there's anyone left alive in all Sarkoris, I'll get an answer through this.
Ulbrig looks at you expectantly, and when he realizes you truly don't know what he's talking about, he heaves a sigh and begins to explain patiently as if to a small child. I assume this is your first playthrough? So I did play this game a bit when it first came out. I never got past Act 3. I got through portions of Act 3, and that's as far as I go. Also, when I played, there was no DLC, so all of Ulbrig's stuff is completely new to me. I've never seen any of Ulbrig's stuff, and I've never seen anything past certain portions of Act 3. What was that wolf that led us here?
A spirit, most likely, or else someone sent us a vision. I don't know what it means, but it's a good sign. Someone wanted to talk to us, so they called us to the stone. Looks like not everyone in Sarkoris perished after all.
Gotcha, won't spoil anything. Thank you, Kohai. Thank you. Yeah, that's just one of my major rules is no spoilers. If we get to a point where it's like, I'm going to get past something and it's like, hey, do you want me to tell you what would have happened if you picked another option? I might be willing to hear that out as long as we're past that decision point. But as it stands, if it's still something I haven't seen, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I want to find out for myself. Thank you very much. Ulbrig, no one is going to answer you. There's almost no one left.
Enough of your lies! A whole country perished just like that? Not possible.
Fine. I won't get in your way.
I like to see somebody try.
Smiling triumphantly, Ulbrig walks up to the stone and presses his hand to it. Oh, this is going to go so wrong. Whenever I join the channel for the first time, I always ask to make sure this is even safe to talk about. That's understandable. It should be in the rules to ask for no... it should be in my rules for first-time chatters as well when it pops up to say no spoilers. But thank you for checking before doing anything, Kohan. I appreciate it.
Hold on. Something's not quite right here. Now, let's see.
Frowning, Olbrich traces his fingers over the runes, but all he manages to elicit is a weak, barely visible shimmer deep in the grooves of the stone's carvings. A minute passes in tense silence, then another, and finally Olbrich removes his hand from the stone. Well?
I feel nothing. There's no one there. They're gone. They're all gone. In all of Sarkoris, there's not a single living voice. How can this be?
Olbrich slowly shakes his head, struggling to believe his own words.
My country is gone. My clan is dead. My god does not speak to me. My time has been and gone 100 years past. Who am I now? Who in the world has need of me now?
Digging his fingers into the mane of red hair, Olbrich stares unseeing into the lowering sky. And now something bad. Okay, what the fuck are you? A baleful, greater apocalypse locust. Okay, I like the design. I can't wait to set you on fire.
What are filthy crusaders doing here? Have you led these people here to feed them to me? Commendable. Are you the vermin that destroyed the village? Oh, you're going to pay for everything you've done. And here's the little man with red hair. Master warned me you were dangerous, but to me you're just a light snack.
Master? And who would that be?
So many unnecessary questions. What for? You're never going to need that help.
Who even are you?
I am your doom, the one who will feast on your remains.
And what are you even here for? Apocalypse Locusts are endgame opponents. What? Don't remember this encounter, but I really hope you don't have to fight this thing. Yeah, what?
My master has sent me to block your path to a place that's off limits to the curious.
I guess we have no choice. Die, scum.
How brave! I enjoy killing brave prey.
Oh, we're gonna get helped by the spirit. Oh! Literally grounded him.
Is that half-dead pile of fur still baring her teeth? Fine, he won't be able to save you forever.
Oh. Really? You spawned Vermlex right on top of me? You son of a bitch.
I'll cut you wide open.
And you missed. Natural 1, right off the bat. Thanks, game. Oh, great, out of fireball. Anything else you want to fuck me over with, game? Give me a bless. Windowog, 5-foot step, get away from that Vermlek. And then hit him. There we go. All right, I'll take a 5-foot step this way. And we're just gonna blast him at point blank range with this. Thank you. Dog. There we go. Down he goes. He's gonna try and get up. Immediately get attack of opportunity. Did not die because of his healing. Fuck you. Regil, go down here and deal with the boomerang. Thank you. Olbrich. Oh, and now... Oh, Incubi now. Son of a bitch. Well, this is not good.
The spirits demand your blood.
Thank you, Camellia, for not fucking that up.
He gets to go again.
I really hate you people. All right, give me a heal. Thank you. And that's all you can do. Wendewog, I would really appreciate it if you kill... Ooh. Oh. Go for the succubus.
Rip you apart!
Not gonna do enough damage. Not gonna do enough damage. Fuck. Please tell me you made that save. Fuck you! He even rolled it twice and he still failed. Fuck. How long does that last? 50 seconds? Okay, we would need to kill the succubus. Succubus needs to die. you ever want to lord up on a specific demon, just ask. If you want one on Incubi, just a warning, it's nasty. And we rolled a 1 on scroll resistance. Fucking hate this. I love how I love how even if I somehow stacked the modifiers even higher, it still wouldn't matter because I keep rolling below like 5 on almost every single spell resistance roll. Or at least every other spell resistance roll. It's getting a little fucking stupid. Thank you for at least knocking him down. And... okay, good. And Regil is now about to beat my ass. Ulbrig, get over here and attack the succubi. Melia, focus on the... no, focus on the Vermlek. Kill it. That Brimmerak is still alive. Are you shitting? Yeah, he just keeps doing damage. Darren, move this way. Fire on the Brimmerak. It's not gonna do much, I know that. Wendewog. Succubi.
No match for me.
Oh, you are kidding me! What the fuck am I? Okay, I don't even have words. I don't even have words. The fuck? Okay, apparently I was not supposed to come here yet. Because that's the vibe I'm getting from this. Oh, and so I killed the succubus, but Regil, the domination effect doesn't go away. So we're fucked because he just took over Wendewog and Regil, and we're outnumbered like 5-1. Thanks, game. That's just great. That's just... I don't even have words. Small favors. Let me guess, the one on her also is going to last. Yeah, 45 fucking seconds. And we don't, and of course, let me guess, we don't get to roll to shake it off after a turn. It just stays for 50 seconds, which means we're fucked. I don't. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're screwed. Oh, and now they all have haste. Now they all have haste. Are you fucking shitting me? And now he's just, yeah, they're just gonna do AoE damage to everyone. Camelia's pretty much useless because she just keeps getting hit despite having one of the higher AC. Let me guess, dominate person? Or is it gonna be energy drain? It's energy drain. Of course it is. Multiple energy drains. Great. Darren is fucking dead. I mean, we can try to heal. Well, it's better than nothing. Unfortunately, Wendoa is, yep, going to get 4 attacks. 5 attacks. Great. And, oh my god. All right, well. Okay, we're going to take a 5-foot step over here. Sorry, Wendewog, but I can't afford to waste that, so we're just going to... I can't. It's not going to let me. That's unfortunate. Fine. Eruption. Center it on them. Oh, fuck. Okay, center it right here so it's not hitting Darren. Okay, that didn't really help. That didn't really help. That didn't really help. That really didn't really help. Oh, because it's not even a baseline succubus, it's a Levicious succubus, which let me guess. Level 8. Oh, still level 8, but it probably has more abilities, right? Because of course it does. Why didn't you attack? Why didn't you attack? I told you to attack. Why didn't you attack?
I'll cut you wide open.
Fuck you, game. Pretty sure Darren dies here, unless we get really lucky. Probably an advanced succubus. That would be my thought. Yep. 5-foot step. Heal. That's about all we can do. And Wendewog is now going to delete Darren because, yep. Yep, down he goes.
Is inglorious.
shut up, Darren. Why? Wait, what? I'm at 2, shouldn't I? No, I still haven't activated that yet. Fine. Give me another 2. Even with that, it's too much. Fuck! Fuck it. Sorry, dog.
Why am I so weak?
And you missed. Of course. Can't kill anything. Oh, great. And now they're running through, and Regil just knocked her down and put her in near death state. That's great. And you missed. We missed another 3. And another 3. Are you shitting me? So we're probably going to have to replay this section. Well, Wenduog is at least down, because I had to do all of that just to kill her. Unfortunately, Regil is still up, as is this Incubus. As is this Clavicus.
I'm gonna try this.
Yep, there I go. Darren's down, I'm down. And we just keep missing. Sure would be nice if Regil wasn't under his mind control. Three attacks, only need a 5 to hit, miss all 3 of them. Jesus goddamn Christ game. What is this encounter? So that's, what, 6 attacks in a row that she's dodged? Did that just reapply? It fucking... He's failed every will save? He's gotten one every round? I just skipped my own turn because I'm too angry. What in the fuck balls is this encounter? You know, game, if you didn't want me to come here, you might have said something like, I don't fucking know, like, we should probably come here after we retake Dresden. Probably a good idea. Did he just kill Dare? No, he's just put us all in death's door, that's all. Regil's finally back. Would you like to help us rather than killing us, Regil? Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ.
Kneel before me.
Almost. I swear to God, if there's another round of these things after I kill this guy, and it doesn't matter, Oberg's down.
This one's mine.
Yeah, suffered a crippling wound, suffered a crippling wound, suffered a crippling wound, suffered a crippling wound. Jesus fuck. And of course, we don't get anything for that because none of these dipshits carry anything of any value.
Can't make the demons
Thanks,
wait.
game.
I welcome your company.
Please heal. The encounter is doable, but it's a curveball if you don't expect it with all the succubus domination. Yeah, it is.
Beautiful.
No shit. And we took negative levels on, like, at least one person, if not more. On one person. At least it was only
Let's see
one.
what we can do.
Do we even have any restoration scrolls? I don't know if we do. I think we might have... I don't think I bought any because we hadn't been encountering any succubi. I have lesser restoration, but that doesn't help. Fun game. Thanks for giving me shit that doesn't matter. Yeah, I have lesser restoration, but not full-blown restoration. And if I'd known there was going to be more of these things, I'd have spent Darren's turn summoning undead, but I had no idea we were going to run into 3 waves of this fucking shit.
Here we go.
All right, there's nothing I can do about that then.
I feel like the chosen one.
I mean, it did get us really close to level 8 at least. Yeah, the stone is silent. Okay, what do we do now? Okay, I'm assuming if we push the tree down, it gives us access to the other side. Thank you.
I can handle it.
Disease has sapped this tree of its strength, felling it would be easy. Well, we did that. Normally, Succubi would have to grapple someone to forcibly drain them, basically struggle snuggle, but I guess Owlcat wanted to make sure it was a threat. Oh, so in other words, we wanted to make them more combat capable. You know, the one demon that isn't meant to be totally combat capable. Let's make them more combat capable so they can be more of a pain in the ass. I have no idea if we can even do whatever the hell else is here because we got our asses kicked by that. Holy shit. I'm assuming we can find a way to help that guy's... Oh,
We're gonna rest after this fight.
fuck me. Well, at least they're fairly weak, so... Cannon fodder it is, then. Oh, of course, we summon in the lowest number of undead possible. Thanks, game. You should be able to pull back. I don't like having to pull back from a single area like this. There we go. One of them's down. Regil, move up. They're gonna come closer. Just let them use their whole movement.
The spirits demand your blood.
Melia, thank you. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back. Turn on empowered. Hit him. There we go. Down he goes. Yeah, no, the shadows are not the problem. We just need to figure out... Thank you for missing. Old Brig, go after him.
Save the last one for me.
Okay, more of them are coming. More of them are coming, I guess. All right. Just move up. Darren, move up. Wendewog.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh, they're stronger now. Oh, this is going to be a thing where it's like, it's 4 of them every time, and we have to engage. I'm really shocked my undead can hit this consistently. Here comes 20 Succubi. It wouldn't fucking surprise me. It honestly wouldn't. Regil, if you could go ahead and use Order of the God Claw, that'd be great. Oh, wait, it's chaotic, isn't it? This is useless, isn't it? Oh, no, they're chaotic evil undead. Okay. Okay, that's actually good. That's actually good. All right, just move up. And -4 strength. Just fuck you. Just fuck you. I mean, yeah, you can't do that to undead. It doesn't matter. Okay. Give me... Can I please hit him from here? Thank you. Please finish him off.
Today's sacrifice.
Perfect. They're on. Just hold back. You can't do anything. Wendewog.
This kill
Good.
is for you!
Wow. Hey, there we go. Lay Alaviel's companions to rest. Good.
Let's see what we can do.
Can we grab this without something else horrible happening, please? A Reach Metamagic Rod. Spells go further than usual. Spells modified by this feat require melee touch attacks instead require ranged touch attacks. Spells that do not have a range of touch, close, or medium do not benefit. That's still pretty good. I mean, it would be better if most CRPGs don't really have long-range fighting mechanics. Because they don't. They never do. Okay, what is this? What is this? Athletic check successful. Oh! Nope, stop, stop. Do not unpause. Do not unpause. Do not unpause. Stop right there.
You
Melia.
can trust me.
Thank you. Disarm.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Can't make the demons wait.
A Frost Falchion. That'd be great if I had anybody who uses a Falchion. An Amulet of Mighty Fist, Emerald Necklace, and a Potion of Haste. The Amulet of Mighty Fist is alright, I suppose. It's one of those things where, yeah, whenever you land a killing blow with a natural claw, gain temporary hit points equal to character level for 1 minute. I guess it is better to change that. We'll swap that out when we get back to camp.
Beautiful.
Okay, we should be good. Nothing else in here? Nope. All right. Let's go talk to our ghostly ghost friend and get the hell out of this place. But yeah, no, that really felt like a fight you should have waited to do until after Dresden. And I can't inspect these guys to see how tough they are, so I'm just gonna leave them alone.
Here we go.
I mean, it says we can fight them, but I don't trust myself with that.
Skip the pleasantries.
Go ahead and heal Regil. Any day now? Okay, that's half of it. Please get the other half off. Please. Thank you. Back into the cave. All right, Mr. Ghost.
I can handle it.
What? Oh, right. Those are the impaled bodies. I thought those were undead that were standing up. I thought more enemies had spawned. I was going to be very upset. I can go. Relief can be heard in the spirit's voice. Could it be that my work here is done? Thank you. I long to rest. Oh, he gave us another Swarmbane clasp and a scroll of acid pit. Thank you. And 500 experience. That was nice. It's kind of amusing when you have to explain to someone the idea of pretending a bad piece of media doesn't exist. Ooh. Oh, you're talking about Command and Conquer and Dawn of War 3? Or sorry, the Dawn of War that doesn't exist. We don't like the Dawn of War that we wish had been. It's so interesting that they're skipping to Dawn of War 4, isn't it? Okay, so that did give us a second one. I was kind of hoping it would be like an upgraded version or something, like Swarmbane class +1 with an Amulet of Mighty Fists attached to it, which would be nice, but... And he's gone, so he also had a lesser quicken metamagic bra. Okay, okay, I like that. That's good. This feels like there's like an extra area in here that we didn't discover, but I'm hoping that's not the case. How close are we to a level up? We are really close.
Beautiful.
All right, get us out of here. We need to return to camp and rest. We got our butts kicked. We got our butts kicked. The classes are very helpful. Oh, I'm sure they are. Just, it's another thing where it's like, give up a shit ton of magical bonuses in order to wear this class that helps with the... It's one of those things where it's like, yes, Tenwin, or Lord Brammer, sorry. If I know what encounter is coming, then yes, it's great because I can put it on. But when you don't know what encounter is coming, then half the time you feel like you're wearing it for no reason, and then the other half of the time, okay, it's useful, but you're giving up a lot of other benefits. Go ahead and do that. Just get us the experience for crossing the gap. Thank you. Where's the exit? I mean, I guess we can come back and kill those elementals if we ever get the chance. Because of house chores, a grown-up sucks. Sorry if anyone talked to me. No, it's all good, Kohai. It's all good. I understand how it is. I listen to streams while doing chores as well occasionally. We're well aware. Okay, get us back to camp before something else horrible happens. Ugh. We're just dragging our asses into camp because we're completely fucked over by all this. I also need to go get some restoration scrolls and get Darren back up to full capacity. Oh god, what is it, Anevia? Commander, ever since you came back to camp, Ulbrich hasn't been himself. No wonder after what you found in that village from what you said. I really think you should go check on him. I'll go. What do you think's wrong with him? He's sitting by the fire, drinking and singing sad songs, and he doesn't let anybody else get close and lashes out at anybody who tries to talk to him. But he's sure to listen to you. He's war chief, I hope. Thank you, Anevia. I'll go talk to him. We're all adults here, and if you aren't, get exactly 10 18 plus stream. If I hear anybody say anything about their age being below 18, you're getting banned. Straight up. I don't need it in here. Well, if there's anyone who can help him right now, it's you. War Chief! Ulbrich's eyes are red with tears, and he's clutching a giant flask filled with beer. Come sit with me, and we'll drink to the memory of my kid and give him a proper send-off. All right. We can drink to the memory of the fallen. I feel like he needs this, because this man is deep in denial. Ulbrich hands you the flask, and the beer smells sweet and pleasant. I only have to imagine how much he had to threaten the quartermaster, because the quartermaster's whole thing is like, hey, I'll make sure people have alcohol, but I won't let them get drunk. I'm going to imagine Ulbrich shook that man until he gave him enough beer that it didn't matter. As black smoke rolled all over the fields, the white crane flew o'er the weald. Having finished another verse of his endless and dismal song, Ulbrich takes another mighty swig from the flask. And there was Yigve, Alara's boy, tiny lad, only 9 he was, curious boy. Spent his time climbing trees, scouring ditches, looking for nests of funny-looking pebbles. I gave him a little axe with a carved handle, and now that handle's just lying there on the cave floor. I've seen a lot of things in my time, War Chief. I've gone to war, led my clan through a plague, through bitter and hungry winters, buried warriors, friends, loved ones. But in those days, after the worst winters, there was always a spring, and after days of mourning, newborn babes to name.
That's how it always was. But this is the end. The end. He shakes his head. No kin, no clan, no land. The god is silent. My time is past. I don't think I can even begin to imagine what you're going through. But you aren't alone, Ulbrich. That's what it feels like, though. Like I'm all alone. Ulbrich stares directly at you, his eyes still red from crying. Succubi are very willful and more likely to seek out harems than to be a part of one. Tell me, War Chief. Who am I now? Who needs me in this world of yours? Okay, well, obviously this is the romance path, but sorry, Ulbrich, I'm more into monster women. But I'm sure your ability to transform into a giant wild animal would be of interest to some female in camp. Tabletop, I had my character from Sarkoris, specifically the Shudderwood, so I'd hope to have some ties to Sarkoris, but hope that was snipped when his parents died in book 1. Oh, yeah, that would do it. That sounds like something a succubus would say. You're an excellent fighter and a loyal friend. I'm honored to have you amongst our ranks, especially given the fact that you're from Sarkoris itself. Your party is something. Never seen a stranger crowd, oddballs, outcasts, rejects. I suppose that's who I am these days, just another outcast. So I suppose I am where I belong. I do feel better after this. Thank you, War Chief. You got yourselves one crazy world here, but if there are folks like you around, I'll find a way to fit in somehow. He takes one last giant swig from the flask before firmly corking it. All right then, that's enough for today. When victory over the demons is ours, then... over the... what does he call them? Oglins? When victory over the Oglins is ours, then we can honor the memory properly. But it'll take a sober head to win. Second there, I thought the game was going to crash. I've never had good luck with that. Okay. That gets us really close. We need less than 500 experience points to level up. High enough constitution stamina character would definitely be able to maintain a succubus.
Can't make the demons wait.
Hey, no, not even that, Angry Kohai. All you need is a death ward. All you need is a death ward spell. It lasts 10 minutes per level. You get a high enough level with that, you can go almost all day. Especially if you have mythic powers that let you actually extend the spell length to all day. In fact, hold on. We can thought experiment this. Hold on. We can thought experiment this. If you had a harem of succubi and you had death ward on yourself, you might actually be able to outlast them because succubi would base all of their experience around people that they were able to level drain, and thus their stamina would actually be quite low because they're used to being able to drain stamina from their partners and always outlast them. So technically, if you death ward yourself and had enduring spells, you'd be able to outlast them quite efficiently. All right, what have we got here? Unholy longsword, that's not going to do us any good. Nobody uses a falchion in my team. Don't need corrosive longbows. Oh, what was that? Short sword +1, don't need that. Old iron masterwork longsword, don't need any of the masterwork weapons. Nobody uses a tower shield in my party. Leather armor +1, that's the same as what I'm wearing. The only other person who would use that would be... No, I think everybody's already got that, so we can go ahead and sell that. I don't want to sell that. Don't want to sell those. Don't want to sell any of that. Don't want to sell any of those. And we can sell the alcohol. Okay, so that venture got us another 17,000. That's nice. Also, we need to go rest. We need to go rest. Oh, wait, I need scrolls of restoration for Daron. Shit. Gonna head to bed for the night. Thank you for the company. Thank you, Leona, for being here. Night Savani, night Chad. Don't forget to hydrate. Yes, always have water. Especially with all the talking I have to do on these RPG streams. Good lord. I would be dead if I didn't have constant supplies of water and gamer subs. Show me the scrolls. I need a scroll of restoration, please. That's restoration lesser. That's not going to help me, game. Where's the regular restoration? There it is. Unfortunately, yeah, 1 permanent negative level. So hold on. Does he have greater restoration, and is it cheaper to buy that? It does not look like he does. Hold on. Sort by price. Hey! Thank you. Thank you, Lord Brown.
Succubus energy drain ability only applies to mortals, meaning that for leisure it's not only possible, but likely, that succubi will lay with other demons or non-mortals with no fear of killing their partner. That's not even factoring in the fact that their energy drain probably isn't active while they're shape-shifted.
Fair. Fair. Damn. Lord Brown Bear out here just destroying my idea with facts and logic. Ah, such a shame. Okay, but seriously, does he have a greater restoration, and is it cheaper that... He has Scrolls of Dragonkind? Why the fuck does he have Scrolls of Dragonkind? I mean, it's Dragonkind 1. Well, no, Dragonkind 1 is a 6th level spell. That's still pretty damn good. I don't see a greater restoration, so we're probably just going to have to buy 2 of restoration. Once per day on command, the Pearl enables the professor to recall any one spell they have prepared that cast that day. The spell is then prepared again as if it had not been cast. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has greater restoration, so we're just going to need 2 restoration scrolls. Thank you. And then we need to go find Darren. Sounds like Illuminati talk. Another normal restoration will work. It removes permanent negative levels, but only 1 at a time. Yeah, no. I know. I just wanted to see if... I wanted to see if he had greater restoration so we could use that. But he didn't, so we're gonna have to use this. And please don't crash the game! I'm now very paranoid about using him to cast scrolls in this after he crashed our game once. Okay, that should... Oh, that got both of them? You know what? Whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. Just keep the other one in just in case. Never mind. Alright, so do we have to talk to anybody right now? Oh, does he need to talk to us again? Was that, like, the event, and then he also needed us to... Nope. He's over here. There we go. Yeah. How? Ulbrich looks lost as he stares at his hands, protracting and retracting his claws. Everyone's dead. There's no one left, and I just can't wrap my head around it. Think your army needs to hire more goons? How about Mr. Stachio and Mr... What? I'm sorry, Ulbrich. Ulbrich nods wordlessly and lets out a long sigh. Tears won't help us win the war. What do you need, War Chief? Okay, well, he's obviously he's slightly through denial, and now he's in the repression stage of grief. Oh boy. Oh, Legend of Evantris. Okay. It has been a while since I've watched their stuff. All right, let's go rest. Get this Death's Door bullshit off of us, please.
I can handle it.
Hold on. Sela, does that full plate do more for you than him? Ooh, adamantite. It is a higher armor class, though, which is still fine for her. Also, she looks better in silver, let's be honest. I'll hold on to that heavy armor just in case, but other than that, I think we're good.
Can't make the demons
Ulbrich
wait.
is such a Chad, no matter what alignment my character's in playthrough, Ulbrich is always in the party. I mean, I definitely want him to be in the party because I never got a chance to use him. Also, he's honestly a solid frontliner, partly because he's really the only person who can take full advantage of all the natural weapon attack items that you find throughout the game. Yeah, we can take off the Amulet of Devouring. We'll give him the Amulet of Mighty Fists. I can put the Amulet of Devouring on the dog so that he also gets... he's unlikely to get killing blows, but I mean, it's better than nothing. That does free up an Amulet of Natural Armor. Actually, you know what? Sela, I'm going to downgrade you to the +1. Let's go ahead and give Regil the +2 because he's currently our main frontliner right now. Yeah. Good. All right. Rest. Nenio's on cooking duty. Ulbrich assists. Moss Pottage for the bonus to our skill checks. There we go.
You voluntarily torture yourself. You Uplanders really have it good. No one in Neathholm would do such a stupid thing. Pain finds us on its own.
Of course, such a stupid thing is not done in Neathholm. If it were, I would now be speaking to a disciplined warrior and not a fickle traitor. How much you want to bet Wenduog honestly thought like, oh yeah, I'm going to get along with Regil, and then Regil's just like, absolutely not, you disgust me. I'd love if you could tell me the TLDR about your main character's build. Oh, sure. We've only got a few minutes left anyway, so we're probably not going to really have time to do much.
Beautiful.
The build we're going for right now is going to be Kineticist. We're going to be doing Azada for most of the game, and then we're going to transition to Legend once we open that up towards the end. Once we get access to Legend and we double our level cap, we're going to be taking levels in Fighter. I haven't decided which type of Fighter. It's probably going to be Mutagen Fighter because that fits the best with Kineticist constantly needing more and more Constitution and Dexterity. The plan is to do that. We'll be doing 20 levels of Kineticist, 20 levels of Fighter. For most of the game, we're mainly going to be ranged damage support because that's pretty much all the Kineticist is good for. Once we get access to the fighter levels, though, we'll be able to much more capably go into melee with Kinetic Blade and Blade Rush, which is good because once you actually do get that, the combined levels are going to allow you to attack a lot of times. Are your attributes so high? They're really, well, the main thing is that because I took, hold on, where is it? Where is it? It's our background feat. Where is it? Acolyte. So Acolyte allows me to use Wisdom instead of Charisma for persuasion checks. So because I always like having my main character be the person with persuasion because it just fits with the way CRPGs are designed. So I dumped Charisma and I dumped Strength, which meant I only had to focus on these 4 stats. Dex is higher right now. Its base is a 16, but I do have a belt of incredible dexterity. Constitution started at 18. We've already put our level 4 point into that. We're going to be bumping it up to 20 at level 8. And then I took Intellect just to make sure I had enough skill points. And then Wisdom was at 16 as well, but it gets a +2 from the racial and a +2 from the enhancement. So we're doing good. But yes, it is a little bit of a min-max build, but it's just one of those ones where I don't need Strength, I don't need Charisma, I just need Dex, Con, and Wisdom. And Intellect, I do like having some Intellect just to justify me actually taking decisions in, you know, I can justify my character actually being smart. Rather than a moron, which is nice. If you get the chance, oh shit, I don't think I've organized it yet, but I did do a playthrough of Kingmaker before this as well. You did intend to min-max even if you don't intend to. Eventually, all CRPGs kind of force you into that because if you don't, some encounters are just not for you, and I hate that. But yes, Kohai, if you get a chance, I do have the Pathfinder VODs on my YouTube channel, which should be linked somewhere below. You haven't organized the videos? I know, I need to. I hate YouTube's UI. I hate YouTube's UI. The last videos you organized was BG3. Oh, God. I hate YouTube's UI, and I hate having to deal with it. I wish it just happened. It's one of those things I just wish happened, and I didn't have to deal with it. But if you get the chance, there is the Pathfinder ones. I should get them organized hopefully soon. We did a Kingmaker playthrough as well. The Kingmaker build was Dragon Disciple Sorcerer. 10 levels of Sorcerer, 10 levels of Dragon Disciple. Went full in on natural attacks. Which was really cool. Just followed you on YouTube. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I can handle it.
The build on Kingmaker it was a variation of a build that I actually did for a tabletop game, which was a Gish sorcerer who could cast spells to hit at range and then also transform into a dragon and beat things up in melee. It was glorious. I loved playing it. He fucked the Dryad. Why wouldn't you? It is the canonical ending to get the best ending for your kingdom. Also, the hilarity of a lawful evil dragon king whose loving wife is the chaotic good dryad. Come on, how is that not awesome? Oh, let's just go ahead and mute. As I said, we've only got like a minute and a half, so I'm just gonna yap for a little bit at the end because there's not really any point. I don't think there's anything we can do before we go. We're just getting ready to do that. Yeah, he has a track record of fucking morally dubious monster women. I mean, I wouldn't consider Maya a morally dubious monster woman, and Karlach probably had the best moral compass out of the entire Baldur's Gate 3 party. You can't even really, like, make Karlach evil. Gale can give in to his greed. Frickin' you can push Shadowheart down the path of worshipping Shar. You can do all of that stuff. Yeah, stream it. Sorry, it's down below. I stream 11 to 3 Eastern. So that's the usual. I do longer streams on Sunday. And unfortunately, Kohai, you actually kind of picked a horrible time because I'm going to be going on vacation halfway through December, and I'm going to be gone for about 2 weeks. So I'm sorry to say, but the schedule and everything should be down in the About section. You can check on that. I post on my Twitter page whenever I go live. I try to keep people as informed as I can. Sorry, Kohai. Thank you so much for showing up. Ask him about his romance option, BG2. Okay, okay. It's not my fault. I don't have a Discord. I'm sorry, Kohai. My community is still very, very small. And I'm going to be very honest. After this last year of everything that's happened in the VTuber community, I am scared shitless of running a Discord. I would have to actually find someone to manage it because I can't and I don't. At some point, I know I need to get one set up, but I am terrified about actually running one. I'm not gonna lie. He can ask me about that tomorrow when we stream, because guess what? We just passed the 10-hour mark. I'm gonna make my final save. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will be back tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. Thank you again to Kohai for following and for actually chatting. It's always nice to see a new chatter. Dated his sister, a distant human, hating Eldar, a monster with a brick shithouse, even if she was sweet, a dryad, and now a spider woman. Yeah, that's my track record. That's my track record. And it wasn't blood related. The sister was not blood related, Tenwin, and you know it. All right, let's go find someone to raid real fast, and I will let you guys go. Seem very chill and friendly. I'll definitely be coming back. Thank you, Kohai. I try my best. Well, chill and friendly. You have not seen the amount of salt I can get up to in these games when the dice decide to really fuck me. You will eventually. Even the mod called her your sister. No, the people who didn't like the romance called them the sister. Nobody else did. Your salt is glorious. You say so. I just feel salty. All right, again, let me find somebody to raid real fast, and I gotta get going. Who's up right now? Who's up right now? Who is on right now? Who is on right now? Who can we raid into? Huh, I haven't seen Girl DM in a while. I was kind of hoping to raid into her. Remind me of that clip on YouTube where one of your characters in DD goes for the altar and you almost have a heart attack. Yeah. I'm sure we'll get more of those when I eventually return to Darkest Dungeon. You don't get mad over natural ones. You're not human. It's not the natural ones. It's the surprising frequency of the natural ones. Yeah, weird. I haven't seen Girl DM stream in a while. Maybe she's taking a break. Oh, well. Let's go with Kinky Mation. We'll go raid Lily Goth. She is playing the end of Silk Song, but she usually also does some other things. So we're going to go ahead and raid into her. She's a good artist, Rule 34 artist for the most part, but she also does non-Rule 34 stuff that's also really good. She's also got one of the most impressive PNG tuber setups of the entire internet, in my opinion, because she has so many toggles for that thing. But yes, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. Have a glorious rest of your day. Bye-bye, guys.